We are here to, to redeem the dignity of mankind, of the people of Biafra. That's why we're here. So, I will play their voices and comment on them. I'm not going to be long. A couple of their voices I'm going to play, and looking forward on what's going to happen next week. But before then, let's listen to their voices and see those people that we are. Onyendu has given this mantle of leadership to lead us. Yeah.
Suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion, I said, but what is the reason? They don't even give any reason why we should suspend it. And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there, the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really, it's not the strongest excuse to give Biafrans why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. And I will take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not, I don't come on air to, and I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I will answer that question for you. Now, when we mount up that pressure.
For those that might be listening, the first voice you heard was Maazi Chike Dozem voice, where he's narrating. He's narrating how the reason why he actually disobeyed the highest command in IPOB, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But probably we're going to hear him again, where he's actually admitting that we must not isolate our leader, on his own words. That is how pertinent and very, obvious on the part, and how double standard this guy is. How ridiculous and obnoxious Maazi Chike Dozem is. So many people does not understand the words that comes out of their mouth. And the definition of that word is what you must take home. Chike Dozem ni. And they have admitted. And this was when all this Umuada highway put him on check, because he was working with them. And they ridiculed him in a meeting and posted it on social media. He admitted there that we will always be pushed across that Onyendu is in charge. What my question is, when you listen to this voice, what has changed? He accepted that. That's why he's an obedient follower. So many people think that, some people tell you, oh, you're fighting DOS. This has nothing to do with DOS. DOS is Mazen Nandekano. Mazen Nandekano is DOS, which is the body that governs IPOB. Chikedozem is occupying position there with all this gang of cabal that he had just built to weaken IPOB within. I want you to use your frontal lobe. Allow it to work. Critical think. This is the word our leader's wife was giving you guys. When somebody says something, critical analyze. That is why this program is called Critical Analysis. It's critical when he come here to you to listen to what we say. Question is, what has changed for Chike Doziem for questioning Mazen Nandekano to give him his reason why he should suspend it at home? But as God might have it, the reasons are now staring at Chike Doziem faces. Chike Doziem, the question with your cabal is now, what are you going to do to now reverse the cost and the mayhem in Biafra land? Because it was just one single disobedience from you. The whole Biafra land is ablaze. That is why you must understand that you cannot even fit in Mazen Nandekano finger. Because what Onyendu see, he said he see things in, even the zoo, all of them today agree with Onyendu directly or indirectly, because everything Mazen Nandekano have uttered from his word, from his mouth has come to pass. Only thing that remains is say Biafra will be the last miracle. And that's where we are now. That's why I'm telling people, don't go weary on the path we are going. All you need to do, make sure you take a stand and take the path of the truth, which is the path of Mazen Nandekano. Nothing else. If you follow Onyendu's direction, your heart is peaceful. Like I said, if I finish this program, I go to bed. My woman knows me. She's telling me, I have a sleeping disorder. In this country, there's got name for everything. You sleep like a baby because I think nothing. I owe nobody anything. My heart is clean. I speak with no grudges against Chike Doziem, but only I'm pointing out to Chike Doziem to him to understand that Mazen Nandekano life is in danger. Chike Doziem oversee people desecrating the palace of Afari Kubek, which Mazen Nandekano is apparent heir to the throne today, which is your leader. And he said nothing. You want me, George, you made to shut my mouth. That is why in old days, we were the people, I think it was our set that we were born before things changed in Biafra land. Because we know that people don't lie in our place. Where I came from, people don't lie. If you lie, there's something that happened to me when I was growing up in my family, and that was the thing that stemmed me from our people. I became so, I don't know how to say it. I became abstained because when I see segregation in a very gang-up manner, this blackmail, even people are dying because of their lying. People still hell-bent. That's how bad it was. So Chike Doziem, question to you to question Mazen Nandekano. I think you see what that question has brought us to. And Soludo today, or yesterday I saw, I think Zelari made himself proud to stand in that gap to tell the Zoological Republic, whoever is wearing masks ruling the country, because the Buhari died in 2015 or 2017, which everybody was aware of it. 2017 to be precise. And buried in shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. There's no question about it. There's no apology. That is very clear. If they say it's no, they don't put it in the charge they give our leader and they will prove it in the court of law, which the court of law does not exist. It doesn't function in that damnable Zoological Republic. We don't just come out and talk. Onyendu have taught us well. And one thing you must understand is this. IPOB is not a tea party. We are freedom fighters. And we are fighting demons. Because Biafra has remained the only thing that's Biafra is the only thing standing between the light and darkness. Once Biafra is restored, they know the light has come on this fucking earth. Because Biafra will change everything, especially in our race. Regardless where you find yourself in the world, you become proud because we are godly people. My question to Chikedozium tonight: did you see, when you question your God, the repercussion of it? Did you see, for singular disobedience, what has become of Biafra land today? And Onyendu still reiterates, when he had the opportunity to speak, I think it's 20 seconds, for the first time, all this while has been held incommunicado in court. He said, let Biafra land be peaceful. That is why I'm here. You know, when I heard that voice, I wasn't surprised, but, you know, I was fulfilled. Do you know why? Because I know who I'm following. I didn't just wake up and join IPOB. I had a voice. And that voice was missing in my soul. Mazi Nnamdi kind of voice is an angelic voice. Only people that were divine, that was one of my friend. There was a day I sent him link that the Onyendu was on David Cameron. The guy said, George, no, we're not listening to this. And later the guy told me my mom is booking mass for Onyendu. I said, well, it's fine. Because, you know, what we see, you can't see it. We attach to our leader because the spirit that is in our leader. If you're pure, I'm not saying that, you know, just a little bit of it. That blessing will be upon you. Because you're dealing with a man that is very, 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 our leader is whiter than snow. Even if you go close to Onyendu, so many people that got privileged to our leader think that Onyendu is an ordinary person. When he came to UK here, I warned all these people. I said, this man is not an ordinary person. The first time I had privilege to see our leader, I tell them, I don't want to go close to Onyendu. Because you know why? There's something in him that you don't know. That is what, no matter who Onyendu is, he can't do him anything. Even those people coming to all of them are being careful. Don't forget that the first DSS that manhandled Onyendu, after that thing happened, the guy fell. Our leader is not a man he can touch anyhow and leave tomorrow. My question to Chike Doziem, what has changed to project that Onyendu is being charged? He knew this, Chike Doziem. My question to you, what has changed? And you know you're putting our leader in danger by publicly admitting that he disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on Radio Biafra. And people keep quiet, saying leadership, protect leadership. Which leadership are you protecting? You need to explain it to me. Anyway, let's go back. Let's go on with the one they call China Sanwo-Olu, the devil himself.
They started, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest. Because I expect you to come here to ask. When we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit at home that was carried around.
Just for record purposes, if a pathological liar, this idiot, if he's a human being, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our spirit leader, suspended sit at home 96 hours before China Sanwo-Olu come on air and announced that sit at home. He said after due consultation. The clown speak English, he don't even understand the meaning. He said after due consultation with our leader. But your leader told you 96 hours before that first sit at home. I want to follow this particular audio just bit by bit because I want people to take this home. This guy, if he's a human being, like I said, which is not interest to me, but I will address him like like an imposter, personally. But I know he's a human being because I remember 2015 when Onyendu went to Kuwait. He hosted our leader then, but there was no video shot to show who the guy was. Like he's claiming that Onyendu said, hide yourself on social media as a who. But this is a lie. This is when he was trying to sell himself because they plan all these things. He projected Canon Takan to be a leader once Onyendu was rendition. Canon Takan to help and asked him, are you demented? When they had Simon Ekpa was going to be their leader, all of them go ballistic. That's where all of them get problem. After they share 747,000. What you be asking China Sanworu, I just want to point out when he say do consultation. That's why I'm stopping it. Yeah? Then I'm going to go forward to explain.
The war. Our leader continued to send message that they sit at home. We should call it off.
Yeah, but did you hear him say previously? Okay, I'm going to push this back. Before our leader was sending message. Let's listen to this. I want you to listen to this.
I had conducted the first sit at home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that they sit at home. We should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off.
One thing I want to say, Biafram, don't forget that this is a spot check. When they say Q&A, moron. Do you see him come to the Biafra to do Q&A again? Because they do stage manage to call people. You know, Onyendu normally do Q&A on Fridays. You know, across board will come as and can. And Onyendu doesn't get angry. The one thing is that you cannot, leaders are born. You can't make yourself a leader when you're not one. Just like as I am here now, yeah? If I put a telephone, like me and Maz's age, we used to allow people to call with the critical questions within IPOB. I'm not bragging. I'll answer it and ease and lecture you as well on top of it. So Onyendu does not open phone because why would I get angry with an IPOB member if I'm pure? I only direct you. She doesn't want to get angry on people because they are lying. That's why they can't come here anymore to answer questions. All these audios we are playing, you see how God deals with them. They don't know that Chukwu Okabiama work in a mysterious way. Now, this somebody called on Radio Biafra, asked a question, and now is giving reason why they didn't suspend the sit at home. But he didn't tell the person that before he came to Radio Biafra to announce it, 96 hours before the announcement, Onyendu have instructed them. Just like Chikeleze previous said that Onyendu sent message, then he asked why. That time is asking why was 96 hours. Do you know what is 96 hours? 24 hours make a day. 24 hours makes a day. So put it in, calculate it, 96 hours. How many days was it? How many hours? I want somebody to tell me 96 divided by 24. You tell me how many days, how many hours was it? How many days was it? And he's telling you after do consultation. Just like he said in one of his ranting that code of conduct told him that when Onyendu is not there, Chikeleze takes over. He asked him, on which code of conduct did you read? On which paragraph in code of conduct did you read that? Who do you think you're talking to? Some kind of idiots or some morons are you speaking to? Critical analysis is not for my comrade Mazi Ezumezu normally said that it is not a popular demand, and I concord with him. It is not a popular demand. It opens your umlangata. You know, that front rope is what we are targeting to wake you up. Don't carry that way with your leadership. Leadership with Onyendu is tantamount to zero. That's what they used to blackmail people. Today, they are now openly begging people to go back to their zone, even after they have now diverting our money. They're eating blood money. That generation will pay dearly for this. For their Mazen and the canon IPOB at large. Chukwu Okabiama will never forgive them. Mark my words somewhere, George Ume said it without. I'm telling you that Chukwu Okabiama will never allow Chike Doziem and his gang of. You see this cabal they be with IPOB, they will never go scot-free. Mark my word. We see people die miserably. I don't want to mention their names. And you could see their condition. Even Onyendu is in there said, look at Mazen Nanikani. Can you compare Mazen Nanikani with the Chikedozie Moustin Albani? Just and because I wanted to see Chidas and Wolu. If you're a human being, unveil yourself. Mazen Nanikani did not ask you to hide yourself because you are irrelevant, my brother. I'm telling you, if you're a human being. But like I said, they want to use you. That's why they want to use you. When he started shouting like a mad dog, I knew that we were driving somewhere. I knew there's something not real about you. Even I have defended that name without even knowing who the name was. And I have evidence to prove back it up. Like we said, we don't just talk anyhow. But let's continue listening to him.
Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported them, because they sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced they sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that spoken word cannot be retrieved back. But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. They use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership, if you are not aware. Everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what Mazen Namdekano is saying.
Now, I just want to, like I said, this is a critical analysis. This platform, it doesn't mean like morons, or people that are using pseudonym to come and comment is irrelevant. The same person that just told you that Onyendu was saying that everybody was reluctant. Now he's more saying that what he hear that everybody is saying that Chikedozie and Chinas Anworu does not listen to Mazen Namdekano. Do you see how contradictive he's in one particular section? He's talking, contradicting himself, because once he lie, it requires 100. If you lie one lie, at least you need 10 to 20 to cover it up. And that is why when they were making all this comment, they never knew. They didn't see this particular side of what we are doing coming, because Chukwuka Biama have planted this particular day for them. Little did they know. They don't know. And they don't know what is coming.
That they disobeyed Mazen Namdekano. And you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that Mazen Namdekano told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. Mazen Namdekano told them to cancel the sit at home. They refused. I know this struggle. That word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for.
Did you listen to him? That it was in conformity with what the leadership agreed, and it was best for the leadership. But the same person told you in the same particular section that Onyendu was sending message to suspend the sit at home, but it was conformity with what the leadership. He asked a question: who is this leadership with Mazen Namdekano? I will give you an assignment tonight. Go, if you're not a principal officer, you can go back to your coordinator. You've taken oath before. The content of the oath, because the oath is something that we do it under 5-10 minutes. Some people don't remember the wording. Now, or you don't remember those wording. He just walked away. Or our code of conduct, you can go to your coordinator and request for, because I send it to people in my zone. I email it to everybody. Because as a member of IPOB, once you take oath, our company with the code of conduct, those that were in IPOB when the code of conduct was not actually in black and white, I email it to all of them. It's your duty to you to understand, just like when you go to job, there's code of conduct in every job you go today that you are working under. You must abide to it. If you don't abide to it, you intend to lose your job. So go read the code of conduct and tell me where in that code of conduct Chinas Anworu or Chikedoziem's name was mentioned. Or where their position there say that is a permanent position there. The answer is no. But you can listen to this clown trying to project himself what he's not. But people like us are here to undo them, because we know that the contract they have taken is to destroy IPOB within, but they will destroy their generation. That's a promise.
The struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Woru and Chike Doziemo. It was to avoid saying that we disobey Mazin Namdekano, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Okay,
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay. Okay, and I was saying that I thank sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of her statement, said it all. She said it all because she said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to do. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Oyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues,
Fellow comrades, critical analysis, we don't play gimmicks here. Neither do we propagate falsehood. Whatever we do fact check first before we commence on it. I start with the voice of Chike Doziem on this DOS, this gang of DOS. This gang of, board of DOS. I wish the word board of DOS. That's the right word, because DOS is this is arm of government arms that govern IPOB. Yeah, that's the department of IPOB that foresee IPOB day-to-day affair. So I would say some of the board of DOS that have turned into a cabal. It was questioned our leader in the beginning of this particular audio why the sit-at-home must be suspended. Right? But now, you will listen to what he's saying. I want you to carry on going.
that I can deal with immediately and deal with as second in command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions as he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody, and I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu, people are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast, and I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them, and up to now he hasn't asked me to act on it. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lie. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act, and in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. Where the input of Oyendu is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Okay, this is the second voice of Chike Doziem, and this voice was actually when the Omada Highway put him on check. From the beginning of this audio, where Chike Doziem was asking Oyendu questions. Apparently, for those that don't know, Oyendu called off this sit-at-home. That's when I say 96 hours, but I'll give you the date, which is on 5th of September 2021. 5th of 5th of September 2021, Onyendu instructed that this sit at home must not go forward. Then nobody were aware of this. Yeah? And that day was a visitation whistled and they called for lockdown. And the lockdown was called on the 9th of September. That was when they called that. And because of there, when he was making this reference about when he asked those that bring the message, because Onyendu's order must be respected. Onyen don't have to give you a reason. That is why NECO came in, because they were questioning Onyendu. And now a suggestion came in and said, keep the reason that NECO, because our people, our children must go to school. If need be, whereas Onyendu have already given you instruction, do not go forward with this particular sit at home. IPOB started sit at home since 2016, and we have been successful. Lockdown, we use it as our Bisbite referendum we done, on 2016. Every sit at home is lock and key. We've done it, so it's not the first time. But we call sit at home. We dissolve it. No one has ever had. Onyendu was in the dungeon 2015, 16, 17, 18 to 19. We had numerous sit at home. For one day, it was never discussed how about of that sit at home. That is where you know that Chike Doziem and his gang of parades they are not here to restore Biafra. They're here for their own agenda. And that agenda, majority of the contract they have taken, they fell and now stumbling into what they have done. But for the record's sake, Onyendu call off that sit at home. Even he called it off within the IPOB leadership by saying, so, don't go forward. Listen, Onyendu say, don't go forward with the sit at home announcement on Edo Biafra on the 5th of September. And they call for this lockdown on the 9th of September. So, I don't know what else to tell you, because at the end of the day, and you ask yourself, Biafra land today, who is responsible? Even those people that are causing those mayhem today in Biafra land, that's courtesy of Chike Doziem, and as I accepted, that is going to take the responsibility. And all the responsibility falls in his shoulder and without no apology. Let's move forward on their voices.
For Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision? Something he sees may affect him or affect the struggle. That's number one. Number two, the IPOB leadership is not taking orders. Every order. What Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing is to...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Times are different with the time we are in. The kind of detention somebody is equating to that you don't take orders is the time...
Yeah, sorry for that. Is actually making a mistake. It was on 5th of August 2021. Yeah, to 5th of August. 5th of August, yeah. 5th of August 2021. 5th of August. 5th of August. And the sit at home was called on the 9th of August. So just get that record straight.
When messages passes from one hand to another before it gets to the leader. Now, we have been in this struggle. We work with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Ask the lawyers. There are a message. If they bring it, we told them this message is not what we expect. That means the message might be diluted. We now use our brain and decode the remaining things we have to do. That is why we are...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Now, this is same still China Sanwo-Olu talking. That they can ask the lawyers that when they brought message, some message has been diluted. Now they use their brain to decode it. Do you see where our problem lies? That is why I said before, and the point of reference on this whole thing is Uchemofo. That's why we have Radio Biafra. Uche Mofono sometimes comes up on middle of night and make a broadcast. He repeat it in the morning. So those that were asleep will listen to that particular broadcast uncensored. But he had him now saying that when there is a message, he cannot go back to he can't go to DSS dungeon to meet Onyendu. But when Onyendu is being sent message, the message he accepts is one that suits him. The one he felt that it doesn't suit him, he rack shoulder with our leader and use their brain. So why do you need message from Onyendu? Why don't you use your brain and run IPOB if you are capable of doing it? If the messages that are bringing to you been censored, all you need to do is board a plane and come down to the zoo. You accuse Bruce Fame of being paid 50,000 anytime you go to the zoo. He's an American, but he's going to see our leader. But you live in Kuwait in desert. He never attempt to go see our leader. Even when they accuse you, you went home, he denied it. And using Fine Boy as an alibi, he put your camera. But it probably is a fact. Because on what you guys are doing now, there's nothing they say you guys do. I will come out and say you didn't do it. Because you guys have done despicable things that no one even aware. I've defended that name without even know what was happening. But people like us, we don't just jump into, because in IPOB, we don't blackmail. Our code of Sunday say irrefutable evidence. I can't just come out here and be talking, mentioning people's name, calling Chikedoziem. If I don't have evidence against Chikedoziem, I wouldn't do it. Because Chikedoziem have got some evidences against him within IPOB leadership. I'm a principal officer. There's things you have done that you shouldn't have done. Even things you have said publicly that you shouldn't have said. Like questioning Mazen Nankan is what that disqualified Chikedoziem from being involved in any part of IPOB arm of leadership. Uche Nasiebu was only thing that kicked him out of IPOB. He disobeyed Onyendu to suspend his comrade. He disobeyed Onyendu, and that was it for him.
There are many people who have refused to respect and obey this IPOB structure. Some people went home. They said, because it's only Mazen Nandekano I will respect. When he is out, I will come out. But let me give you a message. Mazen Nandekano also take advice from the IPOB leadership. We do advise each other when we have things. Mazen Nandekano is somebody who takes advice. Put in your mind, you have closed every door to even work with Mazen Nandekano, because I know when Mazen Nandekano come out, you go to him and tell Mazen Nandekano, because you were not there, I didn't want to work. And if Mazen Nandekano tell me to work with you, I will tell Mazen Nandekano, I won't work with you. Because if in your absence, you don't respect the leadership, you don't work with anybody in the leadership. Now Mazen Nandekano is out, you come to work with the leadership. We won't work with you. It's as simple as ABCD. And he will understand our stand. Because you can't insult. We are building a nation. We are building a country, an institution. Now at the end of the day, if
I want to comment, because you see, a blackmailer sometimes they become obnoxious. Now some people who doesn't understand will say, "Oh, he said we are building a nation." Oh, some people who doesn't respect the leadership when Mazen Nandekano was there. But how would the person respect you while you are indirectly sitting on indirect insubordination, grossly one, against the leadership of IPOB, which is Mazen Nandekano? Can you, the point I'm making here, the reason why we continue to play these voices, because these people has got no voice to talk any longer. They will remain, their mouth will be hanged on their jaw to the rest of their generation, because they have by the finger that fed them. He's telling you about leadership, but his boss is not being respected. So how you intend now to run IPOB, that we are building a nation? You building a nation, your leader is being incommunicado based on the nation you want to achieve. Now, the only thing, and your boss, the hierarchy which Chikedoziem know, we should not isolate our leader. You yourself knows that, because we did not isolate Onyendu 2015, 16, 17, 18, 19, T20. That is why IPOB still exists. Because if it was this pattern you guys are using that we use, IPOB could have died a natural death. So what you're saying, you actually violate need, but you're still talking about it. Very, very important. People pick up your words.
What of if Biafra comes today? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu retire, that he said he don't want to be the leader.
For your information, Onyendu said once Biafra is restored, you moron, because I know you don't follow our leader. Onyendu said the day Biafra is restored, everybody stand down and his job is finished. None of his family member will held any position in IPOB, Chinas and Wall, if you're real. I will put in Onyendu because I know you don't follow our leader. Because if you follow Mazen Nnamdi, you will remember his words when you talk. When Biafra is restored, none of us will stand talking about leadership. Everybody will stand down. The Biafran people now will now decide who is going to rule them, and everything will be done in the open for record purposes.
Leader emerge. You say you won't respect that place only. Then you go home and you sleep and close your mouth shut. It is stupidity and the ignorance. Anybody opening his mouth anywhere and say, I don't listen to anybody, only Mazen Nnamdi. You are stupid. When you are making such comment, it doesn't show that you love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That does not what it means.
Of course you do. When you are indirectly disobeying Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, it's 100% are those that love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Because Chinas Anworu, if you were not a threat to Onyendu, by you coming out and said that Mazi was sending message, everybody was reluctant. I don't think anybody. I said I have defended that name. I don't know you. I don't need to know you because we have a structure. So anybody that today that has gone against you is those that still have their designing mind intact. Just know that.
It shows how stupid and selfish and ignorant you are. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not only him, it's IPOB. It's not Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that. It is the IPOB made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu lead IPOB to the glory also.
For information, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made IPOB because without Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, there wouldn't be IPOB. Just know that. Indigenous people of Biafra, all of us are indigenous people of Biafra, but that name to excel, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made it possible. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu registered it here in United Kingdom. He has that vision. So for you say that IPOB made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that's a wrong word. Like I said, you are a vindictive against our leader. And that is why you are the first person to come to Radio Biafra to take on Kanu Takano, telling Biafrans that he know what happened to his brother. And Onyendu sent message, but today none of you addressed it. The way you talk shows that you are far from the reality. IPOB did not make Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu made IPOB. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu slept in the street of London here in Tesco, before confirmed it. When he lost his home here because he was sponsoring Radio Biafra. Kanu Young, his younger brother, was living here with him. So two of them was going through this struggle. None of you know. So for you to say that IPOB made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you're a very, very devilish person. For your information, IPOB is in, just some people are claiming that they are indigenous people. Nobody take that away from you. But that name, to become what it is today, someone made it what it is today. And that is why this is one of the problems of fighting United Kingdom. For you to remove that name, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, from Company's House. It was that single movement for him to register IPOB in Company's House that brought us to where we are today. So for you to open your gut to say that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu did not make IPOB made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, that's a fundamental error. Correct yourself. Okay?
Trying to say only when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will come out, you come back to the struggle. That is for you. Remember, most of you, we have marked many of you. There are some of you who have, because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu had problem. I'm not asking you to respect me. I don't need respect from you. Respect the institution. Respect the structure of IPOB. Some of you who come and talk rubbish on social media talk. You are not even up to my younger sisters. You are not even up to my younger sisters. Some of you not even up to my younger brothers. You are not even up to my cousins. People who respect us. We have a lot of people who respect us. You are nobody. But you come, you put your mouth, because talk is free. You come, you demonize the leadership. You think tomorrow, if when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu come out, you come, you say, because that time Mazen Nnamdi, that time you go and walk in the office of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. If he takes you, you walk there. If he don't take you, you take your bag and go home and sit. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, we have stayed very long on this program. I didn't.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
There are things we can praise the pot in everything we scatter. Yes. But as we are planning it also, we take, sometimes we do inform our leader also. We say, wait. But there is a time we also, because we don't want what happened in there. We don't want what happened.
You know why I'm playing all this guy voice? I want IPOB, genuine IPOB member that still have their frontal rope walking. Chike Doziem is a green snake in a green grass. And had this guy they call Abani now become the real chameleon within. Now, both of them think they are not, they're not audible to talk. So probably they think they found voice on this guy, this pseudo guy called China Sanwo-Olu. If you listen to amount of blunder this guy have made on Radio Biafra, all these things he's hearing is his response on Radio Biafra where we worship against Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I don't understand if some of you understand the implication of what this guy have said with his own mouth. This is just chunk of it. I allow it tonight to play because, for a reason, I just want you to listen to Chike Doziem. Listen to Chike Doziem have said his own, judge himself. That is bad. But this guy called China Sanwo-Olu, listen to him and the way he talk. He will be saying something, indicting himself on that same talk he's talking about. But because he has already hell bent on what he's doing, just listen to him. Onyendu will send message sometimes we inform Onyendu, but sometimes they use, he's projecting the Radio Biafra that Onyendu message is quite irrelevant to what the decision they make. So after you listening to this, what does this tell you? And how do you think our enemy perceive this? Like Chike Doziem have already admitted that we must at all time project that Onyendu is still in charge. I just want you guys to use that critical thinking. Our leader wife mentioned this when she was talking. And the frontal lobe retreat our leader. And people thinking, that's why this is a critical analysis. We are not here to pat people at back. It doesn't matter if it's one person. Because Onyendu say 100 men and women with clean heart. If we have pure, genuine people, because IPOB is more than 100 countries in the world, one in which one country, Biafra will be restored. But we must be pure. After listening to this guy, the damage that this guy, China Sanwo-Olu, what have come out of this guy, man, the people that knows him, they must make him available when the time is right. God be my witness.
During the sit-at-home order to repeat itself. We don't want an order we will give now. The enemies will, and we feel it may be too early. We don't want to do it based on what, because of these enemies, infiltrators. Let me tell you something.
This is the tools they use to confuse so many IPOB members. They said enemy, and they tell you infiltrators, they call autopilots. All these things was orchestrated to divert your attention. But if you will go down and sit down and listen to this guy's voice, what has come out of his mouth, and how those voices was eating them up by himself, you ask yourself, who is the real autopilot? Who is the real infiltrator within IPOB? Who is the real enemy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? China Sanwo-Olu is the number one enemy of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. Quote me anywhere. After you listen to, this is just chunk of his voice, and all this allowed on our platform we paid for. On our platform we paid for. Onyendu used to take a very accolade that the whole world listened to Radio Biafra. I'm still asking, is it the same Radio Biafra? Listening to this clown, this is his voice.
Tell you something. This thing we are doing, if we don't handle it very well, because that is what the government wants us to do. When we just mention, you will see they will use anybody. You saw what happened in the sit-at-home. You saw it.
Did you see what he just said? He said this is what government want us to do. If he mentioned back, That is why when they start mentioning his name, every state-managed zoo they will mention Chinasa Nworu because he's in contact with these people. I've said it before, and I don't just say things without any backing it up. Why are they mentioning his name? Even the person that was never in any IPOB platform mentioned to be heading any security architect within IPOB. That's number one. In this particular audio, you will listen to him what the government want us to do if we mention back. And I said it before, whatever Chinasa Nworu do is liable to it. It has nothing to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra land is in turmoil. It's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's in them because Mazi Onyendu instructed them almost 4 days before they made. It was on 5th of August 2021, and that lockdown started on 9th. Do the math. So it's on record. That's why we have to reiterate it all the time. And Onyendu, the opportunity he had in court, he made it clear that he want Biafra land to be peaceful. Chinasa Nworu was the first person to use Radio Biafra to blackmail a fellow comrade. First started with Canon Takano. Canon Takano told them that Onyendu was in the mountain to tell Biafra, oh, he knew what happened to his brother. And that was a campaign the whole people carried up. Chinasa Nworu, if he's a human being, he have done so much stuff that, listen, if you not question who is this guy. I remember one of my comrade in my zone was when the guy was literally an autopilot, if you want to use the word, but I called him disgruntled up IPOB because of all this nonsense going on. There was question, who is this Chinasa Nworu? Then we are defending that we don't have to know every IPOB principal officers. Yeah, fair enough. If he was in a good course. But when the light have shared and the truth comes out, you find out that this guy is an impostor. And I know his position in IPOB. And I've speak to people that is very close. I'm a principal officer. That's things I know. I don't have to come here and be ranting about it. But I'm holding them responsible for their own words they have uttered. I'm going to deal with them tonight because it's almost 2 hours. Probably I'm going to have a midweek program this week, maybe like Wednesday. I want to go into their errats, and what transpired in Germany and all that. I'm going to talk about it. Probably it's not going to be tonight because I'm going to have a very busy week. This week we are coming in, even though I put a lot. I've got my personal stuff to do as well. But like I was saying, so at the end of the day, if you listen to all this he's saying, you ask yourself, which way do we go? But I want this to finish before I end this program.
You saw it that just to announce something for the benefit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he was not listening. You saw it. You saw his brothers came out, issued their own press release. You saw this is what they are waiting for. They came to counter all the effort and that pronouncement. What people don't understand, they were fighting a wrong fight. That pronouncement, that the same day I made that pronouncement, one thing people don't know is this. I didn't make that pronouncement by my own power. But somehow I was asked to always go on radio to speak to our people. And that was the time I was given that instruction. And the moment I pour out that word, it becomes like waking even when we want to call it off, the members of the DOS was saying we cannot call this thing off. But it's because of the pressure, putting pressure on Onyendu, and at the end of the day, it's the sit at home not heading to 1 year. People capitalize on it.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
And where every evidence he goes in that now Ihe niile ga-eme onye ndu nọ n'aka Chukwu. Can you imagine? Hi, alụ eme.
And the others should all reaction of human being. All human reaction. Right? If a man like this, how a human being should react.
Yes.
Is how we are reacting. But all the muka, spiritually, all the muka, he also
Yeah. Also, I think so too.
And all the yes, and all the muka, or working back at
for those that are listening, for abundance of that, the person you hearing his voice is this guy called Tony Nzumike, the wretched fool that was sleeping in our office in Germany, and this is the audio, one of the audio that he passed on to their distractor to blackmail our head of finance, a virtuous woman, but Chineke na kpọrọ ekwensu kpọrọ ọkụ. And at the same time, they are blackmailing their own self because, like I said, once you're not pure in this struggle, okay, will always bring you out. He was asked a question on this conversation. We don't know who he was talking to. What hope do we have about our leader coming out? He said that is in the God, Onanaka Chukwu means is in only God. We just tell you the mindset of the people that purportedly are the people reading us. So, and the person that is using this now to do program now saw opportunity and know that he's dealing with a bunch of clowns. Why wouldn't he jump on it? I just want this audio to finish, and this program will call you a day.
After this stage,
Yes. Yes, all the time.
Yes. Although all the mega balance in
Yeah.
You see, kind of check
that is the way it looks like.
You see, that's
I will talk about this tomorrow. Because I will talk about this tomorrow because more I'm from the reason why. I'm from the reason why this kind of thing. I'm not going anybody that this kind of three. Or just first one is Zoya, so just second one.
Zoya.
Yeah?
Zoya.
Okay. You know what is they talking about when Onyendu went to Kenya? The Zoya and our head of finance. No. This is the where you need to start asking questions. If you guys are actually relevant to Onyendu, or if Onyendu trusts you guys as you claim, why did Onyendu not tell his so-called second in command where he was going? Which of course I knew they know where he was, but they're trying to exempt themselves. But if Madam Nendianya was aware, why weren't you aware? It tells a lot of stuff. But you see, the reason why I allow this voice to play tonight, because we've been playing this voice, we'll play it to just talk over it, and we'll continue to play it. Anytime I come on air, probably it won't be this chunk of it. But I will always reiterate on this particular, we must take ourselves back to basis where all this mayhem started, right? So this is the person that was having a private conversation. This guy gave a huge amount of information that tantamounted to be is a national security within IPOB, which in turns is what they call, when you give us such information, is what they describe as espionage within any armed organization or country or your own country you worked for and giving information. Just like you see Joe Biden now, they call it classified information. He was advised which he has no power to declassify any information. But this guy now is far from that. But he was sent an errand. That errand is what he's here talking. Onyendu knocked his chest that the hardcore IPOB, they will never utter a word. They will drink cyanide. Is Nzumike part of those people that will drink cyanide? And these are people that is in RCC, in our reconciliation committee, which the guy have bastardized, has gone around now. He is the king of cabal. What they have done, what he's doing is grooming errats to attack people that have done nothing. But they will not see that of them. Not while people else are still around. I want this to finish, and we'll call it a night.
Ogwaro, anybody.
Yes.
How can you create departments who are supposed to report to HOD?
Sorry. Oh, blame Onyendu. Right.
Yeah, this is Nzurumike blaming our leader. So it's very important, you know. And who is using this to do program was Simon Ekpa, which they passed the audio to him. Just to, Madam Nene, when they carried out that vigorous attack against our finance, they were all in one agreement to make sure they destroy IPOB finance within. But only blockade they've got and they still have is Madam Nene, because Madam Nene, she's not going anywhere. I warned them from the beginning, just like I'm still warning them now. They have got no business with our finance. Only one, men should stay clear from our finance. It's on record. So anybody that trespassing within our finance, that person is the biggest enemy within IPOB and Mazen Nandekano. There's no two ways about it.
Chai, I don't know.
Even he don't even know where our leader is being held. This is the deputy head of Directorate of State, and people will tell you that we are protecting leadership. Nzurumike did not even know where Onyendu is being locked up. Is he the kind of people that they call leaders? The clown does not even know where our leader has been locked up. Now they're taking a shot at our leader. Like I said, these people are devilish. They're evil men.
Oh, that was the problem.
Chai, I don't know.
He creates a structure. Can he have that structure?
Right.
So when you report what you know ahead of you, get somebody report it to me direct. Report to me direct if you make it.
You have few people to go this message for him.
Chai.
Yeah?
And we were not feeling too much my brother. And before I
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Yes, thank you, wonderful people of Biafra and fellow comrades, those that are watching me. Tonight is a bit of today is a wonderful day, to be quite frankly with you. And this program, earlier on before I start, there was a little bit of issues with my system, but subsequently everything was fine. So I'm gonna stop this program here. Probably midweek I will do a program specifically for couple stuffs. But tonight this program is very, very important that you go back and listen. Those are gonna. It's very important that you pay attention on the ears of the words. There's no need of gimmicks any longer. This man within IPOB and the biggest obstacle that IPOB have. But we will stay true. We've done it before. Like I said, we will overrun them because good begot evil. Evil men will not see the light of the day within IPOB. Mazen Nandekano will come out triumphantly. But as it stands today, these people has got no place within IPOB. You know, all of them, they knows that. And not why people like us are around. They know that whatever they have done, there's a consequences and there's a day for them to answer to whatever they have done. I just want to thank every single one of you that have listened and those that are going to watch this program. Your mind has to be open. Your frontal lobes should be activated and you have to critical think. Like our leader's wife said, if somebody said that someone pushed something, you ask why. All these words, all these voices you've heard, listen to them again and ask yourself question. Which direction are these people taking us? Every single thing that has happened, this man was warned. There was a direct message from our leader, but they ignored every single one of them. Every single one of them, they ignored it. Tells you all you need to know. I'll rest my case here. And I thank all of you. All I'm going to do again, as I normally do, I will put our leader's lamentation for those three IPOB members. Wherever you are hiding, I think it's about time you come out. There's no hiding place. For me, from here, good night.
Our people are lame. They are weak. I am struggling to count how many men there are in Biafra land. There are no more men left. Weak, docile, and imbecilic. weak. I don't know how we can take such people to war. I don't know how we can take men who are not men into battle and win. I am ashamed. Very, very ashamed. Nonetheless, we must preach this very gospel because man did not ask us to come. Chukwu Abiyama in heaven mandated that we should come. If not, that I was called to do this very work, I will not speak to any of you anymore. But Chukwu Abiyama said this very gospel must be preached, and we must preach it. I have prayed since yesterday up until now. My request is very simple. The same prayer I made in secret, I will make out here in the open. Chukwu Abiyama biko. Since it is your intention that your kingdom will be restored upon this very earth, I need men. I need men. I did not say boys. I said I need men. Those of them that you created to restore your kingdom, they should come forward now, not tomorrow, not next year. Chukwu Abiyama. You must bring them now. I did not say tomorrow. Because the insult is too much. It is beyond what any human being can endure. We want to go and get Biafra, or we die in the process, because we are better off dead than witness some of this nonsense going on. The level of insult is beyond what any decent human being can tolerate. They bring their cattle into our land. They desecrate our land. They kill us in the presence of our families and nobody does anything about it. And when the police attend, the police sit idly by as people are being killed by not a multitude of people. Only 4. Only 4 Awasa people can sack an entire village in Biafra land, and we call ourselves men. No, we are not men. Until we redeem our honor. Until we look at integrity and say, we must have a part of it. Until then, to be honest with you. This is Radio Biafra. Now is the time to come forward. I did not say tomorrow.
We already been oppressed. Our people been oppressed. We are here to, to redeem the dignity of mankind, of the people of Biafra. That's why we're here. So, I will play their voices and comment on them. I'm not going to be long. A couple of their voices I'm going to play, and looking forward on what's going to happen next week. But before then, let's listen to their voices and see those people that we are. Onyendu has given this mantle of leadership to lead us. Yeah.
Suspend the sit at home. And I asked our people, those that I had discussion. I said, but what is the reason? They don't even give any reason why we should suspend it. And they said he didn't give a reason. And I asked them, but you tell me, what reason would I give Biafrans why I am suspending this sit at home when our demands has not been met? That was my question. I asked those both in DOS and those who were not in DOS that I had the opportunity to speak with. They were there the news. I asked them, what will be the reason I have to give? And with that, sorry, I think I'm trying to mix a little thing here, but the lawyers have not come back to us now. Now, this is before the night, the first day of it. So when I was asking them, what is the reason they want us to suspend this thing? And they told me that we should use NECO as an excuse. I mean, we should use NECO because of the exam that the people are trying to hold. And I said, but NECO doesn't really It's not the strongest excuse to give the Biafrans why they will why we should stop the sit at home. And I will be very, very frank. And I'll take the responsibility. I haven't said it on air before because it's not. I don't come on air to. And I said, because there is no reason from our leader that we should stop this sit at home, that we are going to go ahead with the sit at home. And then we went ahead with the first sit at home. After we did the first sit at home, and it was a huge success, unbelievably successful. Then, after that same Monday after the sit at home, the lawyers had a visit again to Onyendu, and they now came back and said that Onyendu said we must suspend that sit at home. So that message came now the second time, and I said, okay, if Onyendu insists, after the evidence we have provided that this thing was successful and that our people were willing to do it, if he insists, I will suspend it. And I suspended it. That instruction came from Onyendu. And anybody who tells you otherwise is lying. And that's how I'll answer that question for you. Now,
when we mount up that pressure,
for those that might be listening, the first voice you heard was Maazi Chike Dozem voice, where he's narrating. He's narrating how the reason why he actually disobeyed the highest command in IPOB, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But probably we're going to hear him again, where he's actually admitting that we must not isolate our leader, on his own words. That is how pertinent and very, obvious on the part, and how double standard this guy is. How ridiculous and obnoxious Maazi Chike Dozem is. So many people does not understand the words that comes out of their mouth. And the definition of that words is what you must take home. Chike Dozem knew. And they have admitted. And this was when all this Umuada highway put him on check, because he was working with them. And they ridiculed him in a meeting and posted it on social media. He admitted there that we will always be pushed across that Onyendu is in charge. What my question is, when you listen to this voice, what has changed? He accepted that that's why he's an obedient follower. So many people think that, some people tell you, oh, you're fighting DOS. This has nothing to do with DOS. DOS is Maazi Nnamdi Kanu. Maazi Nnamdi Kanu is DOS, which is the body that governs IPOB. Chike Dozem is occupying position there with all this gang of cabal that he had just built. To weaken IPOB within. I want you to use your frontal lobe. Allow it to work. Critical think. This is the word our leader's wife was giving you guys. When somebody says something, critical analyze. That is why this program is called Critical Analysis. It's critical when he come here to you to listen to what we say. Question is, what has changed for Chike Dozem for questioning Maazi Nnamdi Kanu to give him his reason why he should suspend it at home? But as God might have it, the reasons are now staring at Chike Dozem faces. Chike Dozem, the question with your cabal is now, what are you going to do to now reverse the cost and the mayhem in Biafra land? Because it was just one single disobedience from you. The whole Biafra land is ablaze. That is why you must understand that you cannot even fit in Maazi Nnamdi Kanu finger. Because what Onyendu see, he said he see things in, even the zoo, all of them today agree with Onyendu directly or indirectly, because everything Maazi Nnamdi Kanu have uttered from his word, from his mouth has come to pass. Only thing that remains is say Biafra will be the last miracle. And that's where we are now. That's why I'm telling people, don't go weary on the path we are going. All you need to do, make sure you take a stand and take the path of the truth, which is the path of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing else. You all know, if you follow Onyendu's direction, your heart is peaceful. Like I said, if I finish this program, I go to bed. My woman knows me. She tells me, oh, you go to, I have a sleeping disorder. You know, in this country, they got name for everything. You sleep like a baby because I think nothing. I owe nobody anything. My heart is clean. I speak with no grudges against Chikedoziem, but only I'm pointing out to Chikedoziem to him to understand that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu life is in danger. Chikedoziem oversee people desecrating the palace of Afale Kubek, which Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is apparent heir to the throne today, which is your leader. And he said nothing. You want me, George, you made to shut my mouth. That is why in old days, we were the people, I think it was our set that were born before things changed in Biafra land. Because we know that people don't lie in our place. Where I came from, people don't lie. If you lie, that's something that happened to me when I was growing up in my family. And that was the thing that abstained me from our people. I became so, I don't know how to say it. I became abstained because when I see segregation in a very gang-up manner, this blackmail, even people are dying because of their lying. People still hell-bent. That's how bad it was. So Chikedoziem, question to you to question Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I think you see what that question has brought us to. And Soludo today, or yesterday I saw, I think Zelari made himself proud to stand in that gap to tell this Zoological Republic, whoever is wearing masks ruling the country, because the Buhari died in 2015 or 2017, which everybody was aware of it. 2017 to be precise. And buried in shallow grave in Saudi Arabia. There's no question about it. There's no apology. That is very clear. If they say it's no, they don't put it in the charge they give our leader and they will prove it in the court of law, which the court of law does not exist. It doesn't function in that damnable Zoological Republic. We don't just come out and talk. Onyendu have taught us well. And one thing you must understand is this. IPOB is not a tea party. We are freedom fighters. And we are fighting demons. Because Biafra has remained the only thing that's Biafra is the only thing standing between the light and darkness. Once Biafra is restored, they know the light has come on this fucking earth. Because Biafra will change everything, especially in our race. Regardless where you find yourself in the world, you become proud. Because we are godly people. My question to Chikedoziem tonight. Did you see, when you question your God, the repercussion of it? Did you see, for singular disobedience, what has become of Biafra land today? And Onyendu still reiterates, when he had the opportunity to speak, I think it's 20 seconds, for the first time, all this while has been held incommunicado in court. He said, let Biafra land be peaceful. That is why I'm here. When I heard that voice, I wasn't surprised, but I was fulfilled. Do you know why? Because I know who I'm following. I didn't just wake up and join IPOB. I had a voice. And that voice was missing in my soul. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu voice is an angelic voice. Only people that were divine. That was one of my friend. There was a day I sent him link that the Onyendu was on David Cameron. The guy said, George, no, we're not listening to this. And later the guy told me my mom is booking mass for Onyendu. I said, well, it's fine. Because what we see, you can't see it. We attach to our leader because the spirit that is in our leader. If you're pure, I'm not saying that, just a little bit of it. That blessing will be upon you. Because you're dealing with a man that is very, very, very... Our leader is whiter than snow. Even if you go close to Onyendu, so many people that got privileged to our leader think that Onyendu is an ordinary person. When he came to UK here, I warned all these people. I said, this man is not an ordinary person. The first time I had privilege to see our leader, I tell them, I don't want to go close to Onyendu. Because you know why? There's something in him that you don't know. That is what, no matter who Onyendu is, he can't do him anything. Even those people coming to all of them are being careful. Don't forget that the first DSS that manhandled Onyendu, after that thing happened, the guy fell. Our leader is not a man he can touch anyhow and leave tomorrow. My question to Chike is, what has changed to project that Onyendu is being charged? He knew this, Chike does. My question to you, what has changed? And you know you're putting our leader in danger by publicly admitting that he disobeyed Mazen Nnamdi Kanu on Radio Biafra. And people keep quiet, saying leadership, protect leadership. Which leadership are you protecting? You need to explain it to me. Anyway, let's go back. Let's go on with the one they call Chinua Sanwo-Olu, the devil himself.
They started, everywhere started to panic. When we declared this sit at home, we got a message from the leader that we should call off this sit at home. I don't want to go deep on people. There were people who played a very dangerous role against that sit at home for their own selfish interest. Because I expect you to come here to ask. When we put sit at home, you saw that Ohaneze Ndigbo, you saw the people opposing the sit at home. You saw them. And you saw people who were giving them thumb up. It is that destruction they want in IPOB. It is to destroy and discredit the IPOB leadership. After due consultation with our leader, we went ahead, conducted the first sit at home that was carried around.
Just for record purposes, if a pathological liar, this idiot, if he's a human being, Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was spirit leader, suspended sit at home 96 hours before Chinua Sanwo-Olu come on air and announced that sit at home. He said after due consultation. The clown speak English, he don't even understand the meaning. He said after due consultation with our leader. But your leader told you 96 hours before that first sit at home. I want to follow this particular audio just bit by bit because I want people to take this home. This guy, if he's a human being, like I said, which is not interest to me, but I will address him like an imposter, personally. But I know he's a human being because I remember 2015 when Onyendu went to Kuwait. He hosted our leader then, but there was no video shot to show who the guy was. Like he's claiming that Onyendu said, hide yourself on social media as a who. That is a lie. This is when he was trying to sell himself because they plan all these things. He projected Canon Takan to be a leader once Onyendu was rendition. Canon Takan to help. And asked him, are you demented? When they had Simon Ekpa was going to be their leader, all of them go ballistic. That's where all of them get problem. After they share 747,000. What you be asking Chinua Sanwo-Olu, I just want to point out when he say due consultation. That's why I'm stopping it. Yeah? Then I'm going to go forward to explain.
The war. Our leader continued to send message that they sit at home. We should call it off.
Yeah, but did you hear him say previously? Okay, I'm going to push this back before our leader was sending message. Let's listen to this. I want you to listen to this.
I had conducted the first sit at home that was carried around the world. Our leader continued to send message that they sit at home. We should call it off. The message continued to come. Everybody was reluctant to call it off.
One thing I want to say, Biafram, don't forget that this is a spot check. When they say Q&A, moron. Do you see him come to the Biafra to do Q&A again? Because they do stage manage to call people. You know, Onyendu normally do Q&A on Fridays. You know, across board will call Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And Onyendu doesn't get angry. The one thing is that leaders are born. You can't make yourself a leader when you're not one. Just like as I am here now, yeah? If I put a telephone, like me and Maz's age, we used to allow people to call with the critical questions within IPOB. I'm not bragging. I'll answer it and ease and lecture you as well on top of it. So Onyendu does not open phone, because why would I get angry with an IPOB member if I'm pure? I only direct you. She doesn't want to get angry on people because they are lying. That's why they can't come here anymore to answer questions. All these audios we are playing, you see how God deals with them. They don't know that Chukwu Okabiama work in a mysterious way. Now, this somebody called on Radio Biafra, asked a question, and now is giving reason why they didn't suspend the sit at home. But he didn't tell the person that before he came to Radio Biafra to announce it, 96 hours before the announcement, Onyendu have instructed them. Just like Chikere people said that Onyendu sent message, then he asked why. That time is asking why was 96 hours. Do you know what is 96 hours? 24 hours make a day. 24 hours makes a day. So put it in, calculate it, 96 hours. How many days was it? How many hours? I want somebody to tell me 96 divided by 24. You tell me how many days, how many hours was it? How many days was it? And he's telling you after due consultation. Just like he said in one of his ranting that code of conduct told him that when Onyendu is not there, Chikerezium takes over. He asked him, on which code of conduct on which paragraph in code of conduct did you read that? Who do you think you're talking to? Some kind of idiots or some morons are you speaking to? Critical analysis is not for my comrade Mazi Ezumezu normally said that it is not a popular demand, and I concord with him. It is not a popular demand. It opens your umlangata. You know, that frontal rope is what we are targeting to wake you up. Don't carry that way with your leadership. Leadership without Onyendu is tantamount to zero. That's what they used to blackmail people. Today, they are now openly begging people to go back to their zone, even after they have now diverting our money. They're eating blood money. That generation will pay dearly for this. For their Mazen and the canon IPOB at large. Chukwu Okabiama will never forgive them. Mark my words somewhere, George Ume said it without. I'm telling you that Chukwu Okabiama will never allow Chike Doziem and his gang of, you see this cabal they build with IPOB, they will never go scot-free. Mark my word. We see people die miserably. I don't want to mention their names. And you could see their condition. Even Onyendu is in DSA. Look at Mazen Nanekan. Can you compare Mazen Nanekan with the Chike Doziem Austin Abani? Just, because I want you to see Chidas and Woru. If you're a human being, unveil yourself. Mazen Nanekan did not ask you to hide yourself because you are irrelevant, my brother. I'm telling you, if you're a human being. But like I said, they want to use you. That's why they want to use you. When he started shouting like a mad dog, I knew that we were driving somewhere. I knew there's something not real about you. Even I have defended that name without even knowing who the name was. And I have evidence to back it up. Like we said, we don't just talk anyhow. But let's continue listening to him.
Why I'm explaining this thing is that at the end of the day, I want you who have supported them, because they sit at home Monday, our people have been voluntarily. When we announced the sit at home, we got messages. Even we are not normal. We know that spoken word cannot be retrieved back. But the enemies of this struggle, they continue to attack the sit at home. They continue to bring excuses that NATO is coming. This one is coming. The university is 6 months on strike till now. They use it to blackmail the IPOB leadership, if you are not aware. Everywhere was that the Chike Doziem and Chinasa Woru, they don't listen to what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is saying.
Now, I just want to, like I said, this is a critical analysis. This platform, it doesn't mean like morons, or people that are using pseudonym to come and comment is irrelevant. The same person that just told you that Onyendu was saying that everybody was reluctant. Now he's more saying that what you hear that everybody is saying that Chikedozie and Chinasa Nworu does not listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you see how contradictive he's in one particular section? He's talking, contradicting himself, because once he lie, it requires 100. If you lie one lie, at least you need 10 to 20 to cover it up. And that is why when they were making all this comment, they never knew. They didn't see this particular side of what we are doing coming, because Chukwuka Biama have planted this particular day for them. Little do they know. They don't know. And they don't know what is coming.
That they disobeyed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you are one of those people. I am making you a direct accusation. Some of you, like you, were part of the people carrying all this kind of rumor that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to allow somebody to come on radio. They refused. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told them to cancel the seat at home. They refused. I know this struggle. That word that I spoke, because it was in conformity in what the leadership agreed, and it was the best for.
Did you listen to him? That it was in conformity with what the leadership agreed, and it was best for the leadership. But the same person told you in the same particular section that Onyendu was sending message to suspend the seat at home, but it was conformity with what the leadership. He asked a question. Who is this leadership with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? I will give you an assignment tonight. Go, if you're not a principal officer, you can go back to your coordinator. You've taken oath before. The content of the oath, because you know the oath is something that we do it under 5-10 minutes. Some people don't remember the wording. Now, or you don't remember those wording. He just walked away. Or our code of conduct, you can go to your coordinator and request for, because I send it to people in my zone. I email it to everybody. Because as a member of IPOB, once you take oath, our company with the code of conduct, those that were in IPOB when the code of conduct was not actually in black and white, I email it to all of them. It's your duty to you to understand, just like when you go to job, there's code of conduct in every job you go today that you are working under. You must abide to it. If you don't abide to it, you intend to lose your job. So go read the code of conduct and tell me where in that code of conduct Chinasa Nworu or Chikedozie name was mentioned, or where their position there say that is a permanent position there. The answer is no. But he can listen to this clown trying to project himself what he's not. But people like us are here to undo them, because we know that the contract they have taken is to destroy IPOB within, but they will destroy their generation. That's a promise.
The struggle. But you were there when people were blackmailing Chinasa Nworu and Chikedozie. It was to avoid saying that we disobey Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we must always listen to him, whether in the DSS
International.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, and I was saying that I thank our sister that just spoke, especially again because at the last conclusion of her statement, she said it all because she said, I'm the second in command. I'm the second in command. The first in command is there. I cannot honestly be expected to take over the work of the first command. The first command is reachable. He is still in charge. And that is what I have been trying to let our people know. That is also what the enemy wants us to do. They want us to isolate our leader. Isolate him in the sense that believing that he's not in control. Onyendu is in control, and that is what we must push across. I am second in command. When there are issues...
You know, fellow comrades, critical analysis, we don't play gimmicks here. Neither do we propagate falsehood. Whatever we do fact check first before we commence on it. I start with the voice of Chikedozie on this DOS, this gang of DOS. This gang of, board of DOS. I use the word board of DOS. That's the right word, because DOS is this is arm of government, arms that govern IPOB. Yeah? That's the department of IPOB that foresee IPOB day-to-day affair. So I would say some of the board of DOS that have turned into a cabal. It was questioned our leader in the beginning of this particular audio. Why the sit-at-home must be suspended. Right? But now, you will listen to what he's saying. I want you to carry on going.
That I can deal with immediately and deal with as second command that does not need the input of Oyendu, I deal with them. Because I know he has taught me how to deal with those issues. But if there are so weighty issues that we need the first in command to make an input, I will act according to his instructions. And as I'm speaking to you, Oyendu is seized of the allegations about his head of finance. I know the instructions as he told me to carry out. Based on that, he has not asked me to remove anybody, and I cannot remove anybody because Oyendu, people are going around saying, I said it on my broadcast, and I'm very disappointed. Are we deliberately trying to isolate him? Because that is what they want us to do. We must push it all the time that the Oyendu is in charge. That is what scares the our enemy. If we reduce his authority, we are putting him in danger. And I cannot be part of that. So until he tells me in that very serious allegation, very serious matter, that he appointed the head of finance and taking into account that these allegations have been there before he got this issue that he has now. He was already aware of it. He hasn't acted on them. And up to now, he hasn't asked me to act on it. I don't think it's reasonable for me to act without his authority. I can't do that. That is why I'm a very, very simple, obedient, follower. That is how it is. I know where my responsibility lie. I know where my duties lie. I know where I am expected to act. And in those areas, be rest assured that I will act. Where the input of Oyendu is needed, I will wait for his input before I act. We are here also, we may disagree on that, but that is my outlook of this whole situation. I have been in this movement.
Okay, this is the second voice of Chike Doziem, and this voice was actually when the Omada Highway put him on check. From the beginning of this audio, where Chike Doziem was asking Oyendu questions. Apparently, for those that don't know, Oyendu called off this sit-at-home. That's when I say 96 hours, but I'll give you the date, which is on 5th of September 2021. 5th of September 2021, Oyendu instructed that this sit-at-home must not go forward. Then nobody were aware of this. Yeah? And that day was a visitation whistled and they called for lockdown. And the lockdown was called on the 9th of September. That was when they called that. And because of there, when he was making this reference about when he asked those that bring the message, because Oyendu's order must be respected. Oyendu don't have to give you a reason. That is why NECO came in, because they were questioning Oyendu. And now a suggestion came in and said, keep the reason that NECO, because our people, our children must go to school. If need be, whereas Oyendu have already given you instruction, do not go forward with this particular sit-at-home. IPOB started sit-at-home since 2016, and we have been successful. Lockdown, we use it as our BizBite referendum we done, on 2016. Every sit-at-home is lock and key. We've done it. So it's not the first time. But we call sit-at-home. We dissolve it. No one has ever had. Oyendu was in the dungeon. 2015, 16, 17, 18 to 19. We had numerous sit-at-home. For one day, it was never discussed how about of that sit-at-home. That is where you know that Chike Doziem and his gang of parades they're not here to restore Biafra. They're here for their own agenda. And that agenda, majority of the contract they have taken, they fell and now stumbling into what they have done. But for the record's sake, Oyendu call off that sit-at-home. Even he called it off within the IPOB leadership by saying, so, don't go forward. Listen, Onyendi say, don't go forward with the sit-at-home announcement on Radio Biafra on the 5th of September. And they called for this lockdown on the 9th of September. So, I don't know what else to tell you, because at the end of the day, and you ask yourself, Biafra land today, who is responsible? Even those people that are causing those mayhem today in Biafra land, that's courtesy of Chike Doziem, and as I accepted, that is going to take the responsibility. And all the responsibility falls in his shoulder and without no apology. Let's move forward on their voices.
For Alpha Power Media International.
To court. With the state of the mind you have seen our leader, do you think our leader is not capable of making any decision? Something he sees may affect him or affect the
Thought the bloodshed's gone, then it came again. 216 and the massacre, it started again. Too bloody name, I couldn't cry tears. Blood dripping down my eyes, water in my veins. We died trying to fight the cause and we're trying to break him. It's our freedom, but the war was against us.
Wave your flag over Africa. Welcome people of Biafra. Wave your flag over all the world. See those people of Zion is here. It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion. It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion. We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom. Let the tears of our mothers who lost their children be heard. Let the blood of our heroes speak from now till forever. Let the whole wide world know Biafra is our home. I see a rising sun from Africa. Whoa, this is time of
Good evening. Good evening. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I welcome you once again this evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you might find yourself. Today is the 31st of March 2023, and it's 10 minutes on top of the hour here in United Kingdom. That's 8 p. 10 minutes past 8 p.m. And I'm reaching you here from United Kingdom. My name remains Mazi George Izuchukwume, and I reside here in United Kingdom as one of the humble servants of indigenous people of Biafra, of IPOB under the leadership of Onyendi Mazem Nandekano, the indefatigable leader of indigenous people of Biafra, the supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Today was a bit of emotional, and a lot of things have happened today, which of course I haven't ascertained exactly what has happened on the ground. I will not be involved in saying anything concerning what has transpired today in Aba, in Yimba City, but I pay my homage to my comrade. That's why I play the song, All We Want is Peace. And may the souls of our heroes and heroines that have paid all this ultimate price from 1945 till date, and those that have laid down today again for one purpose, to restore the kingdom of heaven upon the earth. May their souls be fight along with us as those that have been with us as we fight along to restore Biafra. Thank you very much for joining me. As you're joining me, as you're welcoming you, welcome others wherever you are, and share this program, regardless of what anybody might think. The critical analysis remains the only option that we have to lay things to bear. IPOB worldwide remain under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. IPOB was found under the command and control from when IPOB was formed. For some people might say command and control. Command and control does not mean you will abuse your power, or the position you find yourself in IPOB is unacceptable within IPOB, structure. We live in a civilized world. There's laws being enacted in every country. Everybody will follow suit. As we all know, when IPOB started, there was nothing feasible like in a black and white code of conduct. We practice command and control, obey before complying. But God might have it, we have a leader that was called from heaven that only judge. He judged justly. He doesn't judge anybody without hearing the both sides of the aisle. That was what has set him, on that realm that no man can ever near where our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is. So tonight, for some of you that have been following me and following the Biafra Alpha Power Media, we have not been on air for a couple of reasons. But let be assured that what we do here is not about coming up on a daily basis to talk. We come here to educate Biafrans as primarily. That is what we owe you, to make sure at this point in time we are in. A lot of people are in disarray. And our job is to make sure, as the teachings of our leader, what we have learned, those that have been a student of Radio Biafra that have connected with that spirit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you will not be left behind. I know there are so many of you out there that is gone to IPOB members out there because of the enemy at the gate, Chike Doziem and his cohort, the agendas they brought in IPOB. But what betide them? Onyendu say, if you know what you would do that Biafra will not be restored, please do it. And also, if you know what to do to restore Biafra, please do it. So Chike Doziem and his cronies have chosen a path to make sure they derail IPOB, to derail Biafra restoration, which is in turn is what the challenge Onyendu throws at every single individual. What I will say to you today is that I took an oath. An oath of allegiance I took was to restore Biafra, and that oath of allegiance was solemnly under only Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that I sworn an oath to. And that's the only voice I heard before I joined IPOB. I owe no apology to any other person, but all of us are comrades. And one thing that brought us together, because we had a voice, ideological consistency. Our leader remained the supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra. And whatever Onyendu says goes. As some of you might be confused about sometimes Onyendu said this word, because Onyendu is a messenger. 2015, some of you that followed Onyendu when he was telling us that we have DOS then, which led by then Uchenna Siebu, he always reiterates in every broadcast that when I'm not here, my deputy, he always pointing at his deputy. That was the reason for it. He knew he was going to go, he won't come back, because 2015, he come out and told the zoo that he's coming back to the zoo, and they took the bet, and how naively they are, they arrested him when he came back to the zoo. And the person that led the DSS to Onyendu, the guy is no more today. That was Chus Ikediwe. That was former Lagos coordinator, that led the DSS to our leaders. But somebody have to lead somebody to our leader. Just like what has happened on the 19th of July 2021, that Onyendu was kidnapped in Kenya and renditioned. He needed somebody to lead the way to them to get to him. Somebody sold Yahweh. So I'm not concerned about all these things. What I'm concerned about is the reality and the prophecy that our leader have released to us, and what shall happen, and things that he said must come to pass. He said, I shall lead from the front, and that's where he's leading from now. For some of you who does not know. So tonight is going to be a friendly one, as we have not been on air for quite a while now. But what I'm here to do is there are so many convoluted issues that I need to, touch on. Probably I will not be able to do all of them today, but I will definitely try my best out to try to get things straightened out as we go forward. But rest assured that regardless what anybody does or do anywhere, whatever they have gathered themselves together, it's just like what happened in Aba today. When I saw the young men and women that came out from all their heart, IPOB remain a voluntary force in every capacity you might find yourself in IPOB. We not get paid for what we do. But like I said, our leader have the final say, and our leader make pronunciation. That pronunciation become enacted as a law without anybody questioning it. So for me personally, what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu does not, I cannot find any wrong in our leader. That is me, George man. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will never commit any crime in my faith, regardless what Onyendu might do today or tomorrow. Because do you know why? As Yeshua himself has done some wrongs. But because he was mandated from heaven, he become immune. And our leader have never abused his position. I was speaking to my national coordinator today, and I said something to her. I said, listen, if our leader want to come out of DSS dungeon as I'm talking to you now, it's solemnly only Onyendu's decision. None of us can change that. Onyendu is in DSS dungeon. I keep on repeating this. It's the vow that he made. That was mandate that was given to him in the land of Israel, the Holy Land of Israel. That is why he made that proclamation in the compound of his late father, the Majesty, His Royal Majesty Israel, Okukano, and the Lord Ugeze. The day this incident happened, I could not believe myself when our leader made that proclamation about he's going to sacrifice everything sacrificable, including both of his parents was in his two sides of him. He was standing in the middle, and his wife was in the other flank. I couldn't believe myself. And we saw it come to pass. So, fellow comrade, a lot has happened. And like I said before, any man that calls Upukano family, your generation is cursed. Like some people now, because there are some people you don't cast stone upon. There are some people that you don't speak ill about. Because as day goes by, your word will haunt you. Anybody anywhere in the world telling you that karma is not real, tell that person that, be my guest. A day will come. You see what Chike Doziem have done. I don't have any personal vendetta. That's why some people are confused in this particular movement we are. I don't take on people on personal issues. Because little did you know, I don't know who you are. The only place you will offend me if we go against the code of conduct of IPOB, the fundamental principle that guide IPOB. I do not care who you are. But I personally, George Ume, I will not come after you based on a personal thing or how I feel about you. It is quite irrelevant to me. I don't care how you think about me. You might do things to me, I will forgive you for that, because you know why? There is an objective thing that made us to know each other. If it was for not because of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to be fair, I don't associate with our people. No disrespect, that's me. But the reason why I'm making this emphasis for some people who does not understand, you have to understand, you have to take a stand first of all, man. When you want to fight your enemy, Onyendu took a stand before he stand out. Owazwike was the person that Ojukwu appointed after for him to redeem Biafra again. He needed somebody to front it. And Owazwike was the person that he picked up for him to start talking about Biafra, because when our internal leader came back from Abidjan and found out that all the story they tell him was fallacy, he was broken. And not just like what we are going through today. If you were in, I remember one day Onyendu was, one of his broadcasts, he said that it is now that he's trying to fathom what Ojukwu went through on his own time. If you can sit down and think about what is happening now within IPOB and people you thought we are with Onyendu, and to themselves they still claiming, coming out and telling you that they are supported, our Mazen Nankane is their leader based on their own personal interests. Then you understand that what Ojukwu went through. A man that studied in this country, United Kingdom here, so far as education is concerned and civilization, it is not about if but. Personally, I for one, I have seen the world. It is very rare in this world I have not stepped my foot in. And I can tell you how system works. United Kingdom, no matter how you want to fault them, they still remain. That is why they colonize literally all the whole world. You cannot falter these people. I'm telling you the truth, whether you want to believe it or not. Until if you live here and understand, it's not someone that came from Nigeria just, if he jumped in here and started working one place, probably worked there for another 10, 15 years, doesn't mean you're in system. Because you're getting money doesn't mean you understand how the system works. Without due respect, I'm being honest with you. You understand what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, what I'm trying to, my emphasis here is based on what has transpired and what is happening within IPOB and our leader position today. The kind of betrayal that Onyendu have saw and is still standing. Because they have pushed our leader to the wall. If our leader was not, because I knew the man I was following. If Onyendu was not called, by now Onyendu could have asked all of us to go to hell, which he said in one of his, I have it here in Lamentation. He said, if it's not because of Chukwu Kabiam, I will not speak to any of you. You think it was like a hallucinating or something? Our leader no, but it was a mandate from heaven. Just like Yahweh knew he was going to die, and he knew who was going to sold him. Have you ever had one day pointing finger who sold Onyendu? It's irrelevant. I had Onyendu said I will read from the front. Somebody need to lead them to Onyendu. Like Chuk Sikedi will lead them in 2015. Where is he today? He died miserably. No man lays his filthy finger against our leader. Even the first DSS man that handled Onyendu, the guy died miserably. You know how many people that have died because they touched Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Look at Chike Doziem and House Nabani. All of these individuals today, look at their life, how they're miserable their life is. Before Chike Doziem talk, I mean, I'll be honest with you, I used to sit down and listen to Chike Doziem. If I say I never listened to Chike Doziem, you know, George Umez, I don't lie. Then Chike Doziem used to, when he talk, I sat down and said, yeah, at least if not for one thing, his concisiveness pushed me to understand that the guy had a little bit of, rudimentary on his brain. But the day Chike Doziem soiled his hand when he come to Radio Biafra, Chike Doziem judged himself when he talk. That's why he can't come out and speak on Radio Biafra. Because we would double. Now they're sending a mad dog that lives in desert that have sniffed enough dust in his brain. A man that has not got nothing to do with IPOB security architecture. For your information, even the emissary that Onyendu announced, there was never a time Onyendu mentioned Chinasa Nworu. There. Like I said, if he's a human being. The only thing that made me know that Chinasa Nworu is a human being, because I knew when Onyendu went to Kuwait in 2015, Chinasa Nworu welcomed our leader. People like us who've been there. And the Chinasa Nworu, they had the live broadcast that day. I know that people know who Chinasa Nworu is. But my problem I have is this. I said this from onset. Charles Rabbi is alive. And I'm going to bring him in a program in a nutshell. When Onyendu mentioned the emissaries, Chinasa Nworu was not mentioned there. And there's never any time Onyendu was making references concerning security. Even in Age of Force, I'm a memo. I will put it up there. Marika was mentioned there. Chinasa Nworu was not mentioned there. Because remember when he said it to you guys that Onyendu told him not to make himself public in social media because he's what? Who the heck do you think you are? You were the Middle East rep, which Uchenna Siebu, your boss, said you couldn't salvage. Is on record. That is the position he holds in IPOB. If you were doing any other errand that Onyendu is required to be secret, You don't need to come and tell us that Onyendu told you to withheld your identity on social media, but you have your Facebook account and attracting followers when you are trying to sell your BS to people who does not, their frontal lobe is not working. Like I said, you remember the time the one they called the Hot was making noise. When I came out with Mazes AG, none of so-called media rats, none of them can mention his name, talk about him. Then I told him that it become my issue. Because if you remember, it was the person that dragged IPOB finance to the mud. And Chike Doziem, they are the one that superseded all this whole thing. They're the one that were underground, engineering all this attack on Madam Nenyanya. By somebody yesterday was waiting for me. Can you imagine somebody that is in Africa wearing hood on top of it with a face hat on top of it, sweating like a pig, and he's still talking? That is kind of people that is where we have found ourselves. And now they are fighting themselves because before, when God wants to kill you first, he will strike you mad. I said, all of you that have opened your mouth, people like us, when we speak, I say, go and write it down, like our leader said. Any of you that from, whether you say it out or within your heart, have ever mocked Okukame family, your generation is mocked. And all of you will die miserably. All of you will die miserably. You see this nonsense you guys are doing, which media warrior? Who are you defending? These are bunch of non-entities. All these are people, average Igbo man. Black people from Africa, God actually, there's one video trailing right now. The Igbo man is the most intelligent man in the world. That arguably. But guess what? You are the dumbest people on earth. Because with all this that God has given you, because you disobeyed your God, God have turned you now. The head now has become the tail. That is why everybody will wipe you in their ass. Look at what is happening in Lagos. I'm literally a Lagos boy. I don't comment too much in it because you know why? Even Ojukwu came to trade fair, he did not commission trade fair. Why do you want me to feel sorry for you? I take a different route. I wanted to say I don't feel sorry for myself. Onyendu have advised you guys. I've got brothers there. My younger brother, I spoke to him a couple of days ago. I said, listen, he lives in America now. The other one is there. I got a couple, about 3 or 4 of them there. I said, if you have any property there, sell that crap and take your money now. You have got your family with you in America. Better for you. Because I'm not interested. From day one, I got an experience that I cannot share with you in Lagos. That I cannot share with you in Lagos. 1993, Abiola, we were there. I literally a Lagos boy. For one day, I never lost my pin in Ireland. I literally an island boy. That's why some of you might be coming from where I don't know, come to abroad. We believe large. Beyond the imaginable things people can think about, even from back home to abroad. With all due respect. So I don't feel sorry for you guys. But I know that there's a discerning Yoruba people. Yoruba people are not bad people. That's all I have to say. But at the end of the day, how many times would it happen to us for us to learn? I don't feel sorry for you guys, to be fair. If you want to go home, entirely up to you. If you want to sit there, it's up to you. That's like I'm here today is a decision. I'm not going to tell you how to run your life, on how to do your stuff. And we're not going to start bigotry for now. They're all taking tools on us because why? We made ourselves what we are. Look at what is happening. Look around you. That is why I put on the screen. They killed us once again. But like I said, I'm not going to dive into this issue tonight because there's more to it. Till it's more visible to me what has happened, who is responsible, then I can comment to it. So I just gave you my monologue because it's been a while. Now, excuse me. Things I want to talk about tonight is this. There's so many things that have happened. Even the IEP tried to tag IPOB as a terrorist organization. People don't know where all the foundation of all this whole clue comes from. You see, China Sanworu, I will mention his name before I say what I want to say. And Chike Doziem, the cabal within, because now they told you they have a leadership. For your information, IPOB does not have what you call leadership within IPOB because we practice what they call quasi-military system. That is why sometime I came here to educate you, because I know that our people are docile. Once you're comfortable in your comfort zone, you forgot what you've told or what the reality is. That is why we always find ourselves wanting. That is why we're always on the spot. That is why we are always on the spot. So the reason why I'm bringing all this thing here now is because a couple weeks ago, China Sanworu came to Radio Biafra like he used to rant, because they've been ranting for a long time. Nobody has ever picked up on them and questioned their own words before we merge, because there's no need to come out and be talking. We have one central command, and I will have one central out media led, which is our Radio Biafra. If we have issue, all of us, we go as a force and fight it. That's why there's nothing like media warrior in IPOB. Every single IPOB member that owns a smartphone, you are the greatest media warrior ever you can think of on this planet Earth. Take it to bank. I, George, you said it, because we have done this many times. We defeated Facebook on their own, BBC, CNN. From 2015, 16, 17, we fought this war in the highest peak of it. I, for one person, lost my first Facebook account. Facebook disabled it when they disabled Radio Biafra Facebook account. If some of you remember, we'll have to reference, because there must be a reference on what we did. So tonight, I'm going to touch on a couple of stuffs, and UK for all, our national coordinator, based on what is happening. There was a memo that came out. We call it memo. You might call it a letter of no confidence on the so-called H&D, because at the end of the day, Chikenism has a mandate from our leader, because our leader is the only person, he is the highest command that have the power to appoint and dismissal in IPOB. He appointed Chikenism, Uchemofo appointed Chikenism automatically. That's how IPOB is, because Chikenism was appointed by Uchemofo. So as IPOB, even as a zonal principal officer, once you appointed anybody, that person automatically become involved in the system. So legitimately, Chike Doziem is the person that was supposed to be the person overseeing IPOB and taking instruction and passing the message Onyendu have sent through his attorney, as we have done in 2015 simultaneously without anybody having questioned whatever have come out there. But today, guess what? Chike Doziem, on his own word, had committed, at least he accepted that he's a humble follower. He knows he's used the word, he knows his limitation. So, but when devil take over you, then he start acting opposite. Things have turned the other way around. But I haven't said that. Now, United Kingdom has already come up with this memo, which I'm aware that so many of you saw that memo. And for every interest of anybody, I would like you to pay attention, which I personally will not going to be reading all this memo. I'm not going to be reading it up in this program for obvious reasons, because it's a very long one. And I know that the majority of you already might have seen it. But the reference I'm trying to make here is the reality of things we are in now in IPOB. Because at the end of the day, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's words, any order Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has given, automatically become a law. It does not matter who the person is. It might be me, George, I don't like it. If Onyendu instructed that today, I, George Ume, has been expelled from IPOB, I will accept it with all my heart, and I will go underground and still contribute my own quota if it will be accepted as IPOB has stipulated. So this memo is seen here is a letter of no confidence, which is written on the 30th of March, which is yesterday, 2023, to Chike Doziem, to all people. At the end of the day, there's a couple stuffs here you might wanna read, because this is a long memo, and I will indulge you If you haven't read this memo, go to Alpha Media International website on Facebook page or UK Media. It is there for you to read, because this is what we have been saying. The betrayer of a servant, somebody that have sworn an oath to restore Biafra. And you ask yourself today, whatever that is happening in IPOB, so many of us that is gone to out there that are confused. There's so many of us out there that is gone to and confused. And they label them, if they don't call them autopilot, they give them one name or the other. But guess what? Chike Doziem is in his own now, is the leader of the Biafran community, which I'm going to show you the evidence. Because they have an agenda. As they started, there was something they was pursuing. Because if you go back when Umuada Highway hold him, because all of them were working together, and they have to confess there, know his limitation. He done all these things is on tape. The question you should ask him today, what has changed? Because then they didn't know the fate of our leader. But as the day goes by, they still getting this nudge, oh, maybe Onyendu will not come out alive. Because the same story they told them on 2015-16, that Onyendu will not make it. I remember our brother here, Festus, a good man, a former London family coordinator, was misled by Emeka Onyebuchi and his cohort. When I approach him, because me, I don't gossip. What I cannot say in your face, I won't say it in your back. If I say something at your back and I see you, I will say that in 10 times of what I've said behind your back. I walked up to him after the day he brought all our documents. I said, Festus, please, why don't you apologize that you were misled? He said, George, don't worry. Things is going to start happening. By then, we held a meeting with our leader. Somebody recorded it and gave it to DSS, threatening Onyendu. These are life stories. It's not hearsay. This is something I witnessed. So I know what is happening now. The same thing is happening. Because over time, he had the one that he lives in this mad dog. Because the thing is, because he thinks there's no much people that know him. He's young. His sister lives in Italy. We know his sister in Italy. We have his picture and everything. He's not hidden. They say IPOB is not a family business. But that one in Italy now is the one fighting on Italy. Because they want to kaput everywhere. They want to plant their dogs and their sniffing dogs across board to stifle IPOB with finance, because they're building their own community to wait to question Onyendu. Because when Uchemofo build animal rights, people were wondering why. They have built their own. No far-fetched. Chike Doziem now is the leader of the Biafran community. For some of you who does not know, that is his position now. And it's very open. So, the United Kingdom, unequivocally, our national coordinator have said it here, and she said it all. So, probably not tonight. Maybe in my next program, if I have time, I will take time again and read it, because it's very imperative that, because you know, when you say when you want to hide something from a black man, especially those from Africa, especially typically Igbo man, put it in writing, because we hate to read. And that is why we are still struggling. So I just want to bring this memo to your notice for some of you who does not know what the memo stands for. And this memo is a letter of no confidence on Chike Doziem and his cronies, because all the crime and atrocity Chike Doziem and his cronies has committed is evidently in everybody's face. He's telling you at face. Today, IPOB is perceived to have fractions. What they could not achieve in 2015-16, Naiwodo suggested it. For avoidance of doubt, Chike Doziem was European rep when Onyendu was kidnapped in 2015. Chike Doziem was the only rep that opened a parallel account in 2015-16. But it was shut down. I was talking to somebody the other day. The person was talking about Uchemofo. And I will say it tonight. I make reference to Uchemofo because Uchemofo is an agile. Till tomorrow morning. That's why our leader has never commented about Uchemofo, regardless if there was some people that came then talking about how hard-hearted Uchemofo was. But have we put it in perspective what actually transpired? What happened to Uchemofo? Is it what happened to him? Is he ordinary? Uchemofo takes a lot of heat. You see these people, Chike Doziem, all these people together. They are not ordinary people. These guys are diabolic. There's nothing they cannot do. Because Uchemofo on a good day, Uchemofo started misbehaving. Even remember when Uchemofo went to UAE or Dubai and slump, or maybe the guy fell sick. They said Uchemofo passed away, is dead. I never shared that thing because even your worst enemy, my worst enemy, is not person I wish dead. Right? We know Uchemofo messed up. But that's why we must be careful. It's not everything. Then there was nothing. But I never shared that particular post. You go to my Facebook account, it's not everything I share. I don't share just because you share it. No. I don't wake up and share nonsense and come back to refute it. No, I don't. That's certain, just like I'm talking tonight. The issue that happened in Aba, I'm not going to speak about it. I've paid my homage to them. But until I ascertain what have transpired, who send those boys out, and what not, then I can offer an opinion towards it. So if we go back on Uchemofo, dilemma, he'll be asking, what have happened to Uchemofo of all people? But because Uchemofo was that rock that was holding these individuals, I will give you a scenario. When Uchemofo suspended Okachi in United Kingdom, George Ume was the first person. I never challenged Uchemofo. I will be fair with you because I'm not up there, because he shouldn't be in our own where we are. But all I said is that the person that was challenging Uchemofo then, which is our coordinator, said no. And I've been in serious meeting. Then this Austin Albani, which is European rep, and this Chike Doziem are the same people telling him. Because to be fair, Okachi was doing his job as a national coordinator, which appointed him, recommended by Ozuoka. But that does not change anything. He's our national coordinator. And we must, and I said it to one of my comrades, I said, my stand then has not changed. Even though today, what Okachi have contributed in United Kingdom that George never expected him to be in his position that he is today. As an elderly man, he is. But my position don't change because I know I was not doing it for him. I don't know him, and I don't have to do it for him. I'm doing it for the struggle and this oath I have sworn. But everybody that are talking today, if you see Uchemofo in anywhere, like Onyendi said, buy him a drink. As of today, anywhere you see Uchemofo, George Ume is telling you, buy him a drink. Because do you know where Supreme Leader came from? Uchemofo enacted our leader as a Supreme Leader when they have done everything. How many leaders did they front in 2015 to 2018 to 2017 before Onyendu was granted a stringing bell? They never see the light of the day. What is happening today? Anybody somewhere claiming anything, it is not them. The person you will hold accountable is the person that's supposed to manage IPOB when Onyendu is not there. Who is claiming that he is one leading you, Chike Doziem? Where is Chike Doziem for the past 3 months? I told Chike Doziem the day you called George Ume in Radio Biafra was the day you buried yourself alive. Now they're sending the mad dog that's sniffing dust in when people are bragging. Because, when people are talking sometimes, you need to be very, very, very attentively to listen to them, their words, what they use, and how we go about questioning people. You live in Kuwait. Kuwait might have oil, but Kuwait is still a desert. And for one, I don't even care. The other day they said that somebody that have a SIA will be a professor in security. Our people, right? That is why other tribes in Nigeria always look at our people. They know we have everything in our disposal. But they know where our weak point is because we are gullible. We are docile. People forget so easily. China Sanwo is a professor in security in Kuwait. And somebody will be saying this thing and he'll be listening to this person. People will talk, the guy will, after the guy smoke a lot of weed, without showing his face as I'm talking here, he'll be ranting like a mad dog. Go and talk to them. Just go encourage them. Like he had him say that I was told to come because they are looking for voice. When he was selling himself, I knew. The day the guy said onion, I said this guy is going somewhere. But you know, people like us, we kept quiet and be watching. I said, I've defended Chinas and would have evidence because you know my own, I don't gossip. In UK here, even the ones they put as leadership in UK here, all these Ohanes and Dibo, they are the people that actually brought the issue. I have evidence they never cough. Is there. My own is that if you say that what I'm saying is lying, then I will give you the evidence because I don't gossip. I don't know who he is. I don't want to know him. The only thing I know is that China Sanwo is Middle East rep, which is a hierarchy in IPOB. Is Middle East rep. So I don't think he will be saying things negative about him and your principal officer in the principal officers forums. I, George Ume, will not keep quiet. Those that live in UK here, a couple people responded in that particular thing, but the vast majority of them was silent. Because in the course of agony, those that keep silent are the real enemy. That's where when they were planning this in the UK, when they started this particular cabal, they will be giving you a private phone call. I know so many of them that there's a particular guy. I have his recorded phone call for 48 minutes. I don't record people. That's why I allowed him to be ranting. One day, I will open that particular, because I've warned him many times. Stop going where you're going. It's not decent. I recorded his voice. I kept it for a reason. I will stop here. Then there's another thing I just want to go stale through stuffs, and I went through the letter, and now I just want to show something here. I know people have seen this, but the reason why I'm putting this up here is very, very important for our people to understand where the Chike Dozemi is going to. If you look at this flyer here, this flyer was a fraudulent flyer they created last week. They said they're having fundraising and ESN. It's not ESN. And put our leader's picture. Some of my comrades did program on weekend. The American team, they did program concerning this issue. But I'm reiterating it because our people, we are docile, so we quickly to forget things. But I want people to, this particular flyer is seen here as it is now. You can't see IPOB because where IPOB is here is blanked up, right? So what you're seeing here is Biafra Community Australia is inviting you to schedule Zoom meeting. Topic Australia ESN fundraising. You ask yourself, which ESN? Because today, if people that were in Aba today were ESN, according to them, on the amateur video I saw, somebody was shouting on that particular video. This is one thing I have said over time. Every time these people send our people somewhere, they will signal the zoo to kill our people. Like I said, I'm not going to comment on this tonight. But somebody was, whoever that are recording that audio, which I have here, I'm not going to play it, was commenting, shouting that this is ESN, Abia State Command. And they were the people that Nigerian soldier or police shot one of them today, or somebody else were dead, and so many are wounded. I will leave it there because over time they want to demonstrate to some gullible people that the money they have been extorting from people, they're using it for ESN, and ESN they're using it for I, George, you may don't know. But only God will judge the evildoers. So why I'm brought this up again tonight is that I know that this fundraising, they have done it for those that contributed money. Know that the money you contributed, that money, you've been defrauded. Just like we defrauded here in United Kingdom. We've done 2 fundraising here. The first one we did was ESM fundraising. We raised over £38,000. That money, nobody knows where it is till tomorrow morning. It's not accounted for. Before they went to do the illegal fundraising for so-called lobby, legal lobby in UK that don't exist. We have parliamentary system here. The 12,000 they raised there, nobody know where that money is. Before they did the last one, they just did. After all this whole problem started, where me and then started problem was the last fundraising they did. They refused to send the money. That money I sent every single money to where they're supposed to go to, including Austria, Germany, Italy, and United Kingdom, United States of America. 4 countries I send money. I have the evidence because my own I don't. Everything is in the email. That's why I look at them and say these are clowns. For you who does not know, because you know one thing, yeah. Over years, Onyendu has been shouting and preaching. To be honest with you, that man, I don't know where that God come from. But Onyendu knew everything. That is why I don't waver in things I do. So, like I said, and if you go back to Chike, the same name is blanked off as well. I'm gonna put this flyer out tonight after this program. I'll post this in our UK platform for sake of clarity. So those who does not know that Chike Doziem now is the leader of Biafra community, just for your information, Chike Doziem is not the person that Onyendu left to manage IPOB on his absence. On his absence, they say he's an absent but eligible. Onyendu is in a process of the cause of what we are fighting for. He didn't give in, but you are in your own comfort zone in Switzerland, sold out. But Mazen Nandekano is in solitary confinement for the past 20 months. You have not given up, but you give up on your basement in Switzerland. Compromised. You guys has been, people be asking, Madam Nanyanya should give us account. Which money, where is our money? For the past 15 months, where is the money? Because they started with ESN, now they went into everything. They took everything as we are talking, as we're speaking now. For those that are still contributing. Because this is what you see they're doing sometimes, show of force is just to justify. Because I'm going to play some video. Some of you that have forgotten about things they have labeled ESN. ESN was formed under necessity. And only to make it clear to the whole world. And that is why nobody questioned when the ESN was formed. ESN was formed to protect our forests and bushes. To protect our mothers and fathers and brothers that are farming. Because Fulani marauders, the terrorists in uniform, that Fulani caliphate, that Buhari, the dead Buhari, which is the Jubril El Sudani. That one I run away, who is wearing the mask, we don't know. Call his own kit and kin across West Africa to invade our land. ESN is found in the bush, not in the city. That is why anytime you see somebody make a cynical comment about ESN in township, you ask yourself, this person, who are they sending these messages to? Who are they sending these messages to? Very, very fundamental question some of you have not sat down and asked yourselves. We are not here to play. I'm not here to rob you behind your back. No. We lay things to bear. So this particular flyer, Chikedozium have told you who is leading now. For your information. IPOB does not have anybody that creating any fraction name within IPOB. You know you're our number one, you're our primary enemy. We don't have any other name. The only name we have is IPOB, the indigenous people of Biafra. Nothing else. If you love Mazen Nandi, can you love it in your heart? Because so many of us have died for IPOB. Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon for IPOB. There shall not be any other name than IPOB worldwide. Under Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is why you see, they cannot do with that name because Onyendu, this is the prophecy our leader made. Our leader said a day will come, it will become a privilege for you to be an IPOB member. Today, people have to fight because once you fight yourself, people like us, if you want to make money on social media to be propagating lies and falsehood, we have gone beyond that. We came out to do what? We have we sworn an oath and we knew why we are here. The objective that brought us out is what we are following. That part, Mazen Nande Canon, that seed the money you have sowed. If it is not his, I'm not interested. I don't have permanent friend or permanent enemy. The day you do contrary to what we have agreed on, what the code of conduct has said, you're not my enemy, but we cannot hang out anymore. Because there's nothing holding me and you together. That ideology is no longer there. And that ideology is the love we have for ourselves. And that is why we took oath, so that I cannot be afraid of you. I don't know if you believe in the oath. Because if you believe, you wouldn't do contrary. So this friar, Chike Doziem now, for your information, is the new leader of Biafra community. Remember when Nima Powerful wrote something, and even as Sahara reporter carried it, that IPOB have a new leader. They were watering the ground, but they found out that we are there. And that is why today you can't see Chike Doziem come out to talk. That cowardice that lives in desert, they're ranting like a mad dog, come out and be talking unguardedly. Even IPOB, I will tell you why IPOB has been mentioned in the index of terrorism with IEP. Because of unguarded statement. But I want them to understand that at the end of the day, like I said it before, every single one of them will have their date in court. China Sanwo-Olu, Chike Doziem, they all going to have their day. Because the crime they have committed against humanity in Biafra land, they're not going to get away with it. Chike Doziem said that I will play his voice. I say, I will take the responsibility because Onyendu did not tell him the reason why. He asked them to suspend the sit at home that have cost millions of lives in Biafra, say thousands, because they don't count in people they have killed. When you don't know amount of people that die, they might run a million. And China Sanwo-Olu still a cowardice, somebody that his face is not anywhere. Those that try to show him, people are not looking for him. We come on Radio Biafra and be threatening people. And the same Radio Biafra, the guy tell you that DSS is listening to, is where he came out and making a bold on threatening lawyers, attorneys that representing IPOB. And a couple weeks later, IPOB name surfaced on one IEP index as the most deadliest terrorist organization in the world. And he come the next time telling you that they are working on them. They are working secretly. As they are working secretly, they release our leader. When a man told you they are working secretly, Onyendu has been here for the last 20 months. What is the secret? What are you working on? All the international lawsuit IPO we have gone into, these people has not got clue what has transpired. Even Kenya. How did we establish the fact that Onyendu traveled to Kenya? If some people have forgotten that it was China Sanwo-Olu was the same person, the first person that come to Radio Biafra and accused Canon Takano selling our leader. He will tell you that Mazen and the Kano brothers, the way they come on social media. Like I said, when people, I said this long time ago, anything I say, go back on if I made a broadcast, or people that know me personally, if I spoke to you, I said something. I know people are called friends that I speak in privately. When some of them will be so emotional, I will say, calm down. After you spoke to me, I will give you a word of advice. But after, when that thing has passed, I will call you and say, remember the day you were saying that thing and what I said to you. Chino Sanwo-Olu was the first person. After he approached Canon Takano to take over as a leader, Canon Takano declined. Canon Takano became their worst enemy. Before they mentioned Simon Ekpa's name, then all hell let loose, because I don't talk about Simon Ekpa. You know why? Because Simon Ekpa has got no responsibility under IPOB. We said this from day one, that it was a mere distraction. If they are doing something for Biafra that they believe, all and good for them. But I took out. I hold responsible those that I knew that all of us have sworn an oath, and under Onyendu appointed all of you and gave you a responsibility. You are my primary problem. Not people that are catching cruise is not my issue. So China Sanwo-Olu started all this whole thing If some people, our people forget things, but we don't forget. We go back from the foundation of everything that has transpired. China Sanwo-Olu was the first person I mentioned Canon Takano's name as the suspect that sold Onyendu. After when Ejiofor, the one that is working with him, Ejiofor is a devil incarnate himself. Devil's advocate, that's what Ejiofor is. He came out and wrote a memo that Onyendu said that Caroline or Madam Nenya Canon Takano has got nothing to do with those that sold him out. For one day, Chike Dozie never ever in his lifetime write memo to back it up as a Mr. Memo, or even to comment about it, to show you that vendetta. These people are devilish. Till tomorrow morning. And they carry on. The next person that came again is Abane. The nitwit himself, the devil himself, Austin Abane. That guy Gorilla is far better off than Austin Abane. Came out and said that IPOB is not a family business. But Austin Abane forgot to tell that him and Chike Dozie, all of them have this from the same kindred. All of them. As they are appointing people, look at all the people they are appointing. All of them, majority of them are from Olu. Only Ikechukwu, Onora, the one they locked out in a few of them. There's some other people, some good Olu people as well, that have not been carried away with nepotism. Because anything they say you're doing, that thing they do it 10 times. Anything, agent or provocateur, when you use the word provocateur, that is the architect of the agent of provocateur. Today, they're telling you you're blackmail. Imagine China Sanwo-Olu opening his God to talk about blackmail. Is it one blackmail, two blackmail? I will remind you. Mazezeji here, they say Mazezeji was Darlington. It was when he fall out with them, they start ranting. Just like they're ranting now among themselves. I can't see you born on China. And mark my word, any one of you that have spat on no kind of family, I still don't go judge you, man, because I'm blemished. Your generation unborn, we reap the rot that you have sowed. But for avoidance of that, why I'm reminding you tonight is when they start to be emotional about their own evil they orchestrated. When you push back, they call it blackmail. When they can't find their way, they call you agent or provocateur. But guess what? We are not deterred, because we owe no apology to any idiot. But I'm just reminding some of you that are under stupor, that cannot reason, that your frontal lobe has not up to tomorrow morning been activated. And being, driven away with emotional, our people with emotional and sentiment. I don't believe in emotional and sentiment. I believe in reality, and I believe that I want to be treated the way I want to be treated is how I treat people. I treat people better than how I want to be treated. And that is our leader for you. So, just I will fly this flyer. They have those that pay money into this account. Just know that your money, you have not learned anything from IPOB. That is why when someone tells you leadership, whatever the DOS said goes. Who is DOS? If whatever DOS says goes, so what Mazinani says, what does he go to? Into the ocean. Wake up, because all of you have gradually, killing yourself, smelling yourself, thinking you are doing our leader. And I just want to, I'm not going to be talking about all this tonight, but because I think probably weekend, I'm going to do a broadcast or so. I'm not sure yet, but I just want to be a little bit brief on this, yeah? Because at the end of the day, this particular issue of IPE, if I'm not mistaken, as you're looking at the screen here, the American Veterans of Igbo Descendant, which is the AVID. This is their press release they released on the release. I think this was on October 7, 2022. When they mentioned when they mentioned IPOB in their own index and whatnot as global index on 2022, and is misleading. So just I want to let you guys know that IPOB and those that believe in our leader, there are so many flanks that are working assiduously to make sure that our people and land of Biafra is being protected. And Avid are one of them, you know, and they are loyal to Onyenduma and Nnamdi Kanu. I just want to bring that to your notice for avoidance of that. For those that say they are doing something secret, if you know anything you're doing secret, come and tell us. It's your for all people, or the Chike Duziem or China Sanworu know what the rendition was. Just like the ruling in United Kingdom here, which I'm gonna flash, because this is why you know the people that you are dealing with. When this ruling came out, they were mocking themselves, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And some people don't understand the magnitude of Biafra having sued a United Kingdom in their own court. The three arm of government in United Kingdom was taken to court. And they acknowledge what have transpired with our leader. That to commission an inquiry was the sitting, this particular sitting, forced them to commission an inquiry. I have the inquiry here. But some people don't know. They're telling you Ejiofor is in the zoo. He's not an international lawyer. For all due respect, he doesn't know nothing. Because the zoo, a judicial system does not function. If it's function, why are they still in DSS dungeon? So the same mentality, he's there, you know, feeding large through the detriment of our leader. Kenyan, how do we establish that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu? Because if the time they were calling Canon Takano, asking him about where Onyendi is, Canon Takano actually started talking to them. You jeopardize all the effort that we could have made to get all the evidence about Onyendi being in Kenya. I want to tell you that today. But when this came out, they jumped up. The era start writing. They don't even know. They don't even know. They don't understand the magnitude that even the UK guidance was there. These people were there on the day of this sitting. And somebody will tell you that IPOB lose case. Lose which case? Are you guys for real? Or we have a time to sit down to lecture you. Today, Ejimako wrote something about references, because all the references that George Swift picked up, that what happened in the zoo, was the majority of the job of Ejimako have done. Even the only thing that made them get anything out of zoo was rendition. Did Ejiofor know what rendition is? Ejiofor could not establish that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu house was invaded in 14 September 2017. Ejiofor could not fight that legally in Bintayaku's court. That clown could not establish that there was an invasion by the zoo government in Onyendu's house in 14th of September. And he's telling you after he went to see Onyendu, after I have drank a lot of beer, he will be writing jargon, copy and pasting. Do you think we are stupid or dumb? That was when Soludo found out that all of them are clowns. Soludo demanded that Onyendu be released and brought to the government house. Now they kick against it. Because they know that Onyendu will come out. Onyendu will come out. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will come out. And all of you will eat your own selves alive. You're fresh. So, like I said, because I haven't been out there for a long time, so I'm just going through all this now. Before are we actually get on to the idiot that I want to talk about? It's just like this was one of the write-up they wrote some time ago about a Jofo. I want to be released before the end of Buhari government. Nnamdi Kanu tells UK government, these things are lies. These are lies. These are things they're pushing out there. These are lies. This never says something. A Jofo is him. Nobody else. Kananta tweeted here. Vanguard News was the person that published that nonsense. And Kananta Kanu always be prompt in what he does. He tells them instantly that your source of information at a Jofo barrister is a double agent. He benefits from the whole saga and he does not represent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB. Your information is false. I want FG to list me before Buhari leaves. Kanu tells UK. You know, these are people that have vowed that they will drag our leader's name into mud. They have seen Onyendu as their way of life. And you sit back and ask yourself, where have we gone wrong? Where have we gone wrong? Another thing again, I want to let Biafrans know. These are one of the, you see, Chike Doziem and his gang of criminals. Because something some of you don't know is that Chike Doziem, including this Chika Sanwo, they are all working for DSS, for your information. Some of you guys don't know this, but it's true. In IPOB, you don't ask principal officer to send money to send you their address, their home address, their phone number, their email, because they're sending money. Chike Doziem has got nothing to do with our finance officer because now they will get all your information. When you say no to them, they will pass your information to the DSS. They don't hide it. I have audio here. The guy that in South Africa that taking Mburummiri said it open. China Sanwo is ordering people to keep people in Biafra land, even to send it to DSS. I have the audio here. Time permits me, I will play it. I don't play it today, I will play it in my next broadcast. But I'm saying to you, as a principal officer, even through Madam Nenyanya days, I communicated to Madam Nenyanya directly when I started North London here. Madam Nenyanya never for one day asked me to send my name and my address and this, that. No. We use PayPal or transfer to our international account. All you need to pay and send your evidence of payment with your template. That's it. Everything is electronic. Now, they want you to do all of that. Email them and send them to WhatsApp. Now, they will change it now. Switch it over from WhatsApp to Signal. These are 419ers. I said it before. These are old 419ers in Lagos. All these people are large before they travel to Switzerland. Go and check these people's record. These are Hope Uzodoma's brothers. And this is what they've been doing for the rest of their life. Especially this one they call us in Alban. When you look at him, you find out that this guy, when they talk about Igbo large in Lagos, these people did this to the core. They have got no remorse. And they are petty in mind. They will do anything. It is not today. I have evidence of him, even when he was here, instructing us to pay money, which I paid. I have evidence. Like I said, I'm a principal officer. I don't come here and say things I don't know. Our former national coordinator in United Kingdom here is there. If he says he's lying, I will give you evidence in conversation I have with you in WhatsApp. You can delete it today, but I've already screenshot them. I have them. Secured. He says he's lying, I will give it to you. I paid my own money, I gave. But then we didn't know. Because when they have come to the level, I said that on no account do you tax anybody for money. But sometimes because things are moving, you say no problem. Money is not issue. But it's not clear. The first time I contacted that moron that lives that used to be in what's it called? In Zimbabwe or I don't know, one of all these African countries. It's because of when they're talking about Finland. Can you imagine coordinator borrowing money from IPOB pocket? What are you holding the money for? Just like Michael Iruanya was trying to advise Ogro. Michael Iruanya said he was the national coordinator for Italy. And so flipping what? You were national coordinator to Italy, Michael Iruanya. He lives in United Kingdom now. I don't know if in Liverpool he live or not. Then, after you left Italy, You were still in UK, coordinating Italy. Who said that? And I read one of your content. He said he left 8,000 euro in Italy coffin. And I'm asking you, Michael Eluanya, the 8,000 euro you left, what was the money meant for? Madam Nenya comes to the for every day and announce that nobody keeps IPOB money. We have an account to gather money every month. All the money goes to the designated account. What was the 8,000 euro doing in the account before he left Italy? Was the money, what is it meant for? Because this is how you guys started stealing IPOB fund. Withholding IPOB money, the money baganya. What was the money meant for? You are advancing Ogro. But you told, in one of your, I said is 8,000. I'm asking, what was the money meant for? This is how you guys expose yourselves. You don't hold IPOB money. Because I will have an international account. That's where all our money goes to. This is how all this cabal starts. Every place you guys go, you build cabals, people that will be loyal to you. I'm not loyal to anybody. My loyalty goes to IPOB and the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And end of discussion. Any day you do contrary, I don't care who you are, I will shred you. Like I'm doing here now. Because some of you will be ranting, talking. In your closets, you'll be ranting. But the reality, you can't face it. I didn't know that these people brought this wretched mind. Onyendu told us to forget about this buying and selling mind if you want to join IPOB. But you guys said no. So anybody telling you to give them their address, be very, very careful. There's nothing Chikedoziem that I'm seeing now with these guys, as with the vicious they are. They have killed home and abroad. Take it to bank, I said it. Because if we that lives here abroad, contributing our hard earned money and time, will be treated the way we treated, what about those that they're providing for in Biafra land? What would they do to them? Chinas and will come to the Biafra and call majority of the dedicated ESN commander's name and send Nigerian DSS to them to kill all of them. Some of you don't know that. They confirm it with their own word. You question me, I have the tape. I give it to you. I don't gossip. And he come to the Biafra again and threaten people. I'll play his voice here. He's now the top terrorist. Because that's what he is. He sent media warrior after Iraq, then they will send them on the ground to them. We have this audit record. This is a testimony. If you don't know. Like I said, there must be a day for you guys. There must be a day for you guys. Mark my words somewhere. Continue ranting. Just know that whatever you say is kept for you. Tupac said that he said that revenge is the sweetest your let's get to pussy. The day of reckoning are fast approaching. Mark my words somewhere. So I'll just going through all this, and all these things I should have done long ago, but because of some circumstances, the election has come and gone. I remember there was somebody that called me United Kingdom here, which somebody I respected, was talking about, oh, why don't we just support Obi now? These are people that were contributing money in IPOB voluntarily. Talking about Obi, why don't we focus now to get Obi for us, this, that. And I sit down and said, Jesus Christ. You know why I've kept mute? I never talked about this all this while? Because I know what was going to happen. And then now the Kano, Onyendu have to walk under this P2B you're seeing here. Something some of you don't know that Mazen Nandekano was the chairman of the whole APOGA in Europe. Onyendu was one time the chairman of APOGA in Europe. Now, Onyendu have served under this individual. When the issue of why I know that our people, You know, when I start saying it that time, I used to write a little bit about it. People will say, oh, but what of other people? This man called Peter Obi. If Peter Obi didn't know what happened to Ezu River, did Peter Obi commission any commission of inquiry? Did he commission? Was he any commission of inquiry about to ascertain what happened in Ezu River till tomorrow morning? Even he made a reference in one of his when he was doing this ranting that is ranting about how he's dealt with them. But now people forget about all these things. Look, I see Wazike was talking. I'm not gonna start playing Wazike flip flops because Onyendu said that the vulture will eat his corpse. Imagine that these guys that are ranting, they possess the kind of power that man is not kind of possess. Onyendu warned about you clean your own. I said tonight I'm taking it bit by bit. So when you went to Yanoro, if you have ears here, because what we are preaching here is a gospel from heaven. There's no prejudice whatsoever. You can hear from my mouth. I don't say something I don't know. I'm on that oath. And that oath, I don't know if some of you value it. When I took my oath in United Kingdom here, there's a word I said, and I've said to them, I said, release my video. I authorize you to release my video. What I said at the end of my oath taking. I don't change. So, the point I'm making here, I said it from day one, Peter Obi is a distraction. Now they say they're going to court. The court is a distraction either. The guy have sold out, he's done the job they asked him to do, but he want to still engage some of you moron because they're drifting your attention from the reality. And that is the evidence of what is happening in Lagos. And they come in Lagos, they gave him votes now to Kunle. He go and listen to Kunle and Alaji's conversation. What they're going to do to you guys. That is, you know, these people are walking ahead. That Pastor Bosu said about the Muslim, how they I said Okubo today. Did you see that? Go and listen to Bosu. All the strategy the man said about coming to the southern east to south, if you want to use that word, all of them now are manifesting. Kunle and Alaji. This is what's happening in Lagos now. But who did they use to perfect it? Peter Obi. Because Peter Obi knows that Peter Obi will never rule Nigeria. It doesn't matter if the so-called youths, where are there? The so-called celebrity, where are they? How many days are they going to engage? How many bullet and helicopter gunship do they have? So we start with the zoo. That is a British company, for your information. Don't forget he went to Westminster. And now Boris Johnson, when he was Prime Minister, now he has went back. Probably they have a secret meeting which he is involved in. And some of you are jumping. That is what we talk about, taking a stand. Have you ever seen me posting anything in Nigerian politics? It has got nothing to do with us. As an IPOB member, I have no business with Nigerian politics. What they do is not of our interest. Our primary concern is how to restore Biafra. What they do or what they didn't do, it is not my business. But for your information, let it be on record. Because in Kiazwa, oh, forgive everybody, Nanya. That is why I say, if I judge you, told you I have any sympathy, man, then I don't have. I said it. This is my own stand. Tomorrow morning. And I'm not here to campaign for them. Now, I live here in United Kingdom. I'm comfortable. What am I doing here? I'm wasting my time and my money and all that. They think I'm stupid if I don't know what I'm doing. What do I need to lose? I'm in a safe haven. So why do I care? I care because people fought for this country I'm living. And Mazin Nandi kind of opens my eyes and I see the light. And I've taken a stand. And that's what I'm urging all of you to do. Your 1 feet cannot be in Nigeria, the other feet is in Biafra. And that's why they can easily get all of you. And they have tested. Now you see, we have shouting for Biafra. Did you see how they drift all of your attention? Including the mechanician of Chike, because all these things is pre-planned to destroy IPOB within, and people will lose interest. And some of you will bite on it. But you know one joy I have? Because Mazin Nan can give us number. He said that I need only 100 men when we started before the women start coming. With clean heart, that Biafra will be restored. When he came out 2019, they asked him, he said he have not fired up to 3 men before Chimofo even started his own, in his own madness. And now here we are. Now we realize that Uchimofo was an angel. Like I said, I was touching some stuff. I was there to them. So I think that settles that. So now, like I said, the Commission of Inquiry to the Foreign Affairs. Maybe some of you didn't see this publication. The Foreign Affairs Select Committee Inquiry into the foreign, which is a FCTO. And the state of levels of hosting in institution is publication and submission by Bisman LLP. So that's what the Commission of Inquiry they held before the verdict came out. So because all these things, we'll be following them all closely. But like I said, I won't have much time to go deeper in all this. I will just say through with them because of time. Now, I want to address one thing here. And that thing I want to address, I want to open everybody's mind up. Because as all you know, Chikedoziem was once come out on Radio Biafra, I think if I'm not mistaken, on January. And he never had them again see the board of the so-called board of DOS come out to come and rant on Radio Biafra. Because these individuals, they know that it's diminishing on a daily basis. Now, the only option they have is to use somebody that actually people don't know who he is and hold no position in IPOB for your information. I've said this over time. China Sanwo-Olu cannot, faceless monk like him cannot say he's a member of DOS. Just like I, George, I'll be saying I'm a member of DOS. What is your portfolio in DOS? A failed one. One-time Middle East web that he could not salvage. I just want to lay the foundation. Now, because of the building cabal, who is going to lead IPOB become an issue? Chikedoziem is incapable. He's a vegetable. It's nowhere to be found. What they're now doing is that they managed to corner some monks to stifle IPOB fund, just like what they did in Germany. Use the one they call Collins, the expel former national coordinator to close IPOB worldwide account. All these things, they come out bluntedly to fight Onyendu. But Onyendu, everybody that is an IPOB member, one thing you must understand is, you see this memo of Nnemeka Ejiofor is the only reference point for everybody that is a principal officer and non-principal officer of IPOB. To understand that where we are in this particular moment of IPOB and Biafra agitation is that appointed time. The prophecy of our leader, all Onyendu's prophecy has come to pass. I want you to pay attention. We're in a very crucial moment. And a very few people will pass this particular, you see this particular time we are in. There's very few of us. We triumph. We cross this particular finishing line. It's detrimental. So whatever you do today, drive your point reference from this memo. Because Onyendu lay it to bed. And then Nnemeka, now they resorted to threatening people. They have resorted to threatening people. But one thing I want to bring your mind in tonight is this. ESN was formed solemnly to protect our forests and to guide our mothers and fathers and brothers and sisters, those are farmers in Biafra land, against the marauders and terrorists in uniform. ESN does not have fractions. ESN never had fractions until China Sanwo-Olu started coming on Radio Biafra. But some of you have forgotten things China Sanwo-Olu have said in the past, and some of things he fronted before as ESN. The killer squad they brought out, just like when he said he's going to send people on the ground. Those people, they're now armed to kill anybody that opposed them. Because as we are here, if not because we are in a system. There was one guy in UK here threatening people they're going to pour people acid. That kind of a word, when you're using them on people, and you can actually prove where you open your mouth and say that in this country, you end up in prison. You end up in prison. He's threatening people. It's not like who's, when sometimes anyone you see people talking, any man that talk too much cannot do jack. You are the weakest link. You are the weakest link. As you can see what they're doing online now, you see how they're dragging themselves in the mud. The day you open your filthy mouth against the saints is the day you lay curse upon your generation. I warn all of you, but you won't listen. Now, I want to play 2 videos here that concerns ESN. Courtesy of this guy, this faceless monk they call China Sanwo-Olu. The cowardice they call China Sanwo-Olu. The things he sold to some of you because they are trying to justify the money that have been embezzling. All the money they have stole from IPOB, they are trying to justify it. And what they do is they cause mayhem in Biafra land. Because the cleans that are going on in Biafra land, they contributed 80% of it. It's on record. I want to take us back, like these particular individuals here.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Now, the reason why I play these videos is very, very important. I need to give you my reason why for it. Because, our people are very, very quick to forget things. And you see, when people start overrating themselves, that is where we start having problems. Like I said, Mazen Nandekano has never announced China Sanwo-Olu affiliating with ESN. Get my point. Get what I'm saying here. Neither has he mentioned his name in any way attaching to ESN. There's so many people that have been emissary to Onyendu, including Kanon Takano 1 year worker, is younger, is one of his emissary. He didn't even announce. Now, if you really want to fight for our leader, because when someone is sending bad signal to the enemy, it's very easy to know. You brought ESN and matching them up in the video, telling Buhari to obey court order. You don't go to war and tell your enemy your strategy for that war. That's number one. And people calling him that is a security professor. I'm sorry. I've witnessed war in recent age. So I know exactly what I'm talking about. That's for one is a signal to the enemy. This ESN one command, and some of you have forgotten when they brought the ones from Ohofia, the cadet ones. After that, the zoo soldier invaded us, Ohofia, massacre people in Ohofia, that they are going to be arresting people. Where are those people today? Those cadet ones, where are they today? Have you asked questions? Where are they? What are they doing? This death squad you see here is what they've been using to massacre people in Biafra land. Where he come out openly and tell you that if you come out and say things you see, or if a lawyer pass message that he cannot go to get a message. So what is he implying? So they should stop delivering message. That's abandonment of our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I don't know you guys understand the magnitude of what this guy is doing and what he has said. This is what they've been doing. But don't forget, like I said, karma is real. You see all those people today you guys are using to attack those ones you can attack. You have started though. This is just a warm-up. All of you will eat your own flesh, one after another. As long as you guys came into IPOB, people have died with their blood. Want to turn it into a mockery. To blackmail somebody that did nothing. Blackmail people that have paid with their blood. Blackmail people who have paid with their resources and their time. Karma is real. I'm refreshing your mind about China Sanwo-Olu. Because China Sanwo-Olu is irrelevant. I want to make it abundantly clear. And China Sanwo-Olu is not ESN commander. He has not been. It won't be. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu as our leader did not lead us. If you remember, 2015, they told him if you want to lead us, come back home. After, even if he have went back in 2012, Bill Sinatai came back, went back in 2014, went back in Biafra land, preaching and everything. People still say, come back. And then he went back again in 2015. After he came back from Biafra land, before now he start making wave, they say, come back if you know you want to restore Biafra. Onyendu went back home. And you want to lead people from where? You want to command who from where? You know, my brother, I have witnessed rebel war. So you don't tell me what commander is and what commander could do. That's jobs you don't do remotely. As we see COVID, there's some jobs you don't do remotely. When you're doing it remotely, until people must have built trust on you. Like Onyendu can remotely do whatever he wants to do because why? He have laid the foundation. And then who the heck are you? Who are you? To call people on phone telling them you command them. Do you know what that means? Because they give you message to pass to one person or the other, and they think they can hijack something you know nothing about, and now turn it into making it a mockery. All of you. ESN was built. Nobody know how ESN was formed till the day it was unveiled. That is how IPOB operates. But you come to Radio Biafra and you wear people red and threatening people, doing all manner of nonsense. And now you have come to that level that you will come to the hallowed platform on Radio Biafra now, threatening our attorneys and threatening Onyendu's family with your ragtag killing machine in Biafra land. And I think we don't have the record. Anyway, I'm going to play his two voices here. I'm going to shut this program down. Like I said, it's been a while. I don't want to be carried away. And let me just listen to these two more. But the reason why I'm bringing you, because when this guy comes to Radio Biafra and be ranting, some of you shouldn't be paying attention to what he said. He simply come to Radio Biafra to give information to the enemy. He's not speaking in any shape or form to the betterment of IPOB on any way to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Everything China Sanwo-Olu utter is words. All the word that come out of his mouth is something that detrimental to our leader. But because of Onyendu is a righteous man, because what's happening in Biafra land is on record with their own mouth where they confess that Onyendu actually told them, suspend that seat at home. That has brought all the turmoil that we are facing today in Biafra land. So they are liable to whatever that have transpired or whatever that is going on now in Biafra land. And now China Sanwo-Olu and the cowardice himself have already come out again and threatening people openly. People are writing something, but you are the person that started propagating lies, blackmailing people online, and you think you can win? My brother, when you see, nobody's a monopoly of violence. You might be thinking that because you know one or two people, my brother, forget. Where you stop is where somebody starts. And that is not what we are here for. We are here to make a betterment of our people, to restore Biafra. That's why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu two parents have passed away. That is why thousands and millions of Biafrans on this recent time of IPOB have come out with bare hand and challenged the zoo. Some of you have forgotten about high school. Some of you have forgotten the head bridge journey. Some of you have forgotten Mpo. Igwocha. Now what you're talking about is about who you are. IPOB leadership. China Sanwo-Olu, who are you leading? And who made you the leadership of IPOB? If I may ask you this fundamental question. It is a shame. I'm not asking those sheepishly, depressed and gullible, docile individuals saying the following HND. Which is HND? It is like when you are working in your workplace. A scenario. Now, your supervisor is disrespecting your manager. And he tell me you are loyal to your supervisor. How do you explain that to me? In your face, your supervisor is disrespecting your manager at work. Let me put it in that. I don't want to go too much. I don't want to go too high. And you want to tell me that you now will now respect that your supervisor. I'll stop there. Let's listen.
Draw a better picture of what they will be doing when they go to visit Onyendu. Mazi, these people have manipulated Onyendu at a point. It remains to say, shut down ESN, dissolve the DOS, everybody go home and sleep. They have manipulated Onyendu almost to that point. They have manipulated Onyendu. Mazi, what you have to ask yourself, the siblings of Onyendu, let them come in the public. And they say, this is what China Sanwo-Olu did to them. With evidence. Let them come. Any accusation you lay against somebody, let them come, bring the evidence. Forget about blackmail. No. They won't. Whatever they do from the day they brought Onyendu, they relissued Onyendu, the Nigerian government is also working on them. From day one, they wanted the DOS to be dissolved. The day they brought Onyendu, that was the day they start fighting for DOS to be dissolved. Sack Chike Doziem, sack China Sanwo-Olu, sack ESN, everybody go home. You understand me? We look at them, they are not looking how far we have come. They are not looking, but their wickedness, their greed, their evil heart, they knows who they are working for, or for what any reason they want to destroy the leadership. I have said in many occasions, if Onyendu wants his brothers to lead the struggle, it's very simple. Onyendu can also give instruction and tell them, hey, you, go and become the leader of those who want to support him, those who feel they have offered their service, will go and sit down. You must not serve in every government that comes up. Everybody must understand that. And I'm using this opportunity this night, Mazi. Whether you are IPOB lawyer, whether you are special counsel to I am saying this thing this evening. From Monday, IPOB members, everybody listen. If you see anybody, whether it is Onyendu siblings, whether it is any lawyer, he says he's representing IPOB. He comes outside on social media and writes nonsense that will affect the struggle. Every media warrior descend on that person. If we find him on social media with us, we will send ESN on ground to pursue him. Because we send ESN on ground to pursue him. Because we send ESN on ground to pursue him. Because we send ESN on ground to pursue him. Because they are the one causing trouble in this struggle. Just the visit, they went and visited Onyendu. We have seen Onyendu want to sack the legal team. We have heard this thing before. We have heard it before. People, we have things to report to Onyendu, but we feel Onyendu is in solitary confinement. We cannot take some issue. We want him. People, we have things to report to Onyendu, but we feel Onyendu is in solitary confinement. We cannot take some issue. People, we have things to report to Onyendu, but we feel Onyendu is in solitary confinement. We cannot take some issue. We want him to be in a good state of the mind. We want him to be in a good state of the mind. We want him, we can only deliver the message because also, number one, the GO4 or all these lawyers, none of them is an IPOB member. There is no way we will deliver our message and that message will get to Onyendu the way. There is no way we will deliver our message and that message will get to Onyendu the way we want it to get to Onyendu. It is impossible. There is no way we will deliver our message and that message will get to Onyendu the way we want it to get to Onyendu. It is impossible. What they call Chinese whisper. There is no way we will deliver our message and that message will get to Onyendu the way we want it to get to Onyendu. It is impossible. What they call Chinese whisper. By the time you drop that message to a GO4, maybe he didn't go this week. 2 weeks he didn't go to see Onyendu. After 3 weeks, you send him that message will never be delivered. To avoid misinterpretation of the message given to him, you give him a very light message. And all the lawyers, let me make it very clear. Onyo from Habro, to Ejimako, to Nemeka, to Maswell, any one of them comes out on social media and the right things that is bringing confusion for IPOB family, we won't spare the person. For 1 year and 8 months, we have respected everybody. By now, 1 year, 8 months, I am making it very clear this night so that people, those going on Monday, go and tell Onyendu in the video that this is what Chinasa said already. That if any lawyer, number one, these lawyers are not IPOB members. Some of these lawyers are crossing their boundary. They go the places, they take money on behalf of IPOB. They go there on behalf of IPOB leadership. They go take money on legal. At the end of the day, who is taking the target? IPOB leadership. They go on social media, they write nonsense. Things that are bringing confusion in an IPOB family. They will not tell, only they take their own story. Go and tell Onyendu who is in solitary confinement. Out of this, Onyendu may not, because he's not getting our message always. Out of this, Onyendu may not, because he's not getting our message always. Out of this, Onyendu may not, because he's not getting our message always. Out of this, Onyendu may not, because he's not getting our message always. There will be no question. They are misleading Onyendu with lies, with false information. From day one, all of you used to see it. They come on social media. They will sack Chikedozium. Onyendu will sack Chikedozium. He will sack the DOS. All of you are seeing it. Am I the one saying, is it not all on social media?
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
You come and write this. You come and write this. Better come and be the IPOB HOD. And it's Let them come and become the GOS. Let us rest. And this nonsense must stop. We are not going to take it from Monday. We are going to beam our satellite. Let them come out and start writing rubbish. Every day we are on damage control. This lawyer said this. They were going to take out the case from Onyendu. This is what they will be doing. And that is what they want. People that are fighting for you, let me tell you, how many lawyers can go to stand for Onyendu? How many lawyers? Where are they? Where are they? Leave Onyendu, let them ban other cases. Every day, sorry. Get us after 1 year this thing. This is what doesn't panic everywhere on social media, on news media. From with these lawyers, it's enough with them. Come on, the right panic every day in IPOB strong. Causing panic. Every Monday. If this person don't write this, another person write this, they do this, they do this. What is all these things? What is all this? What is all this? I want to know. It looks like IPOB leadership don't know what they're doing. We know. You come out to see Onyendu. Whatever you discuss with Onyendu. Okay, fine and good. Nobody has even changed. Nobody has a word. You come out there, you call us. You call us to come and defend. When the problem is finished, you attack people. No, they are them attack. That's when you have nonsense. And we are not going to take it. But our duty is to make sure protest will continue. Everywhere, all the places we have announced it, please already have been instructed. The protest will start. Because the code is going down and the protest will start.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Anyway, I think every one of you have listened to the voice of a vulture, and it's very, very imperative that we get the message out there. China Sanworu is a pseudonym, so far as I, George Rume, is concerned. I don't know who this guy is, but he's fermenting a lot of falsehood and provocation, which is provocateur. Like as he said, they've been peddling lies and blackmailing people just to get their way. But as you can see, all the things he's saying here is apparently an open confession. The truth about it is that Onyendu does not give any message to this individual anymore, because Onyendu knew that these are bundles of failure. They have compromised. And to be honest with you, I won't waste my time. The reason why I'm reiterating this is for some of you that still don't know where you stand on the reality of things and how things has been played out within IPOB. Personally, I don't mimic. I say it the way it is. You might not like it, but one thing I wouldn't do is to blackmail any individual. If I want to come at you, I will make sure that I have my arsenal ready, and I have to prove whatever I've uttered, and that is my word, is my bond. There's no falsehood, there's no prejudice. Biafra Alpha Power Media International is solemnly standing in the gap of Radio Biafra, where we worship, educating Biafran and exposing the evil deeds and the manipulations of Chike Doziem and his cronies, and the failure, because when Chike Doziem and his gang of criminals decided that they want to see our leader die in prison, I don't know how their judgment is going to play out. But one thing I can guarantee you is that our leader is aware, and he knew that things like this was going to play in. He understood. He knew the vision. He knew their capability. He knew their limitation. That is why he said all the things he said. And I can remember on one of his broadcasts, he asked us, he indulged all of us to go and watch The Enemy at the Gate. And I'm still indulging you tonight. Take a time out. Stop gossiping on social media. Sit down in your bedroom. Watch on your sitting room, if you have one. Watch The Enemy at the Gate. Then you will come in conclusion that our leader is a spirit. I've just showed you a little bit of him. And the reason why is this. And I want to indulge every single individual not to be deterred or be intimidated by the words of a cowardice. We know there are fermenting problem in our land. We know they are killing people. We have people, the real testimonies, the first-hand informations of what they have done in Biafra land. It is not something hidden anymore. We just don't speak unguardedly like they do. He come out and speak because he's talking to gullible. You know, our people are demonstrating gullibility. They speak what I want to hear. I'm not speaking what you want to hear. I'm telling you what you need to know. Facts and figures. That's what we do here. I'm not here to make you to love me. No, I'm not interested in that. My fundamental reason why I take my time out to come out here to lecture you is because I want you to understand that IPOB has a fundamental root. And we have an objective why we are doing what we are doing. And when people goes against the norms, do's and don'ts of IPOB, then it tracked what is called, it's not even, it won't say there is word treasonable felony, because these men have committed treason against IPOB. Openly. They have blackmailed people. They have led people to their death. That can be proven. So tonight, I thank all of you for listening to me. And I want to reiterate again. IPOB worldwide must stand up and do the right thing. We have only one name. People might choose to identify themselves because of the time we are in different names. But the only name we are standing on the gap for is that name, IPOB. We never diminish. It's a household name and is a phenomenon. That's how we'll leave it tonight to be meditated. And once again, you must go on a vigorous campaign in your wherever you reside. Those that are still loyalists to Mazim Nandekane, there's people that are loyal to Onyendu. And if you are one of those people that are loyal to Onyendu, you need to do the right thing. Gather yourself together, do your meetings, do your contributions, pay your money in the right account. Our new account for international wise now is our LLC in America national account. No longer our IPOB international account in Germany, as they have closed that account courtesy of Chike Doziem and his errand boy, the expelled criminal in Germany, Collins Chinedu. The fraud they committed in the account led to his closure. So I'm indulging you tonight, to every single one of you, to stand up and do the right thing. Do your contribution. Convey your meetings. You can do Zoom meetings. Do the right thing. Let's move forward and campaign for our leader. The next program I'm going to be doing is going to be centered on our leaders. And our leaders, because we all know that Awunyende is going to come out at the end of the day, regardless what they are doing. In the first place, Onyendo has got nothing, no case to answer, which even the United Nations Human Rights Working Group have made that. Even the George Swift in United Kingdom here acknowledged that. So we all know that our leader is a prisoner of conscience. And at the end of the day, our duty is of us to do what he asks us to do. The only thing we do for our leader, that's why we are here. And that's why we are fighting the primary enemy. Chikedozem said that we must push across that Onyendo is in charge. This is his word. I'm not going to be playing their word tonight because I've taken a lot of time on this program. So I will only leave you with the voice of our leader concerning our finance, that any account that our head of finance, Lord or Madam Nenyanya, cannot see, that account, he does not trust it. I will leave you with that word of encouragement tonight. And I remember as George Chukwume.
Thought the bloodshed's gone, then it came again. 216 and the massacre, it started again. Too bloody name, I couldn't cry tears. Blood dripping down my eyes, water in my veins. We died trying to fight the cause and we're trying to break it. It's our freedom, but the war was against us.
Wave your flag over Africa. Welcome people of Biafra. Wave your flag over all the world. See those people of Zion is here.
It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion. It is a nation that the Lord has chosen for the people of Zion.
We need peace, we choose freedom. We need peace, we choose freedom. Let the tears of our mothers who lost their children be heard. Let the blood of our heroes speak from now till forever. Let the whole wide world know Biafra is our home. I see a rising sun from Africa. Whoa, this is time.
Good evening. Good evening. Fellow Biafrans and lovers of freedom. I welcome you once again this evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you might find yourself. Today is the 31st of March, 2023, and it's 10 minutes on top of the hour here in United Kingdom. That's 8 p. 10 minutes past 8 p.m. And I'm reaching you here from United Kingdom. My name remains Mazi George Izuchukwume, and I reside here in United Kingdom as one of the humble servants of indigenous people of Biafra, of IPOB under the leadership of Onyendo Mazem Nnamdi Kanu, the indefatigable leader of indigenous people of Biafra, the supreme leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Today was a bit of emotional, and a lot of things have happened today. which of course haven't ascertained exactly what has happened on the ground. I will not be involved in saying anything concerning what has transpired today in Aba and Yimba City, but I pay my homage to my comrade. That's why I play the song, All We Want is Peace. And may the souls of our heroine and heroines
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Them leave us for gutter, or chop on a machine. I make it put our hands together so that we can fight to stand together. We are friends. We are the world, make a better day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we make, we're saving our life. Issue will make a better day. A brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our lives. Each show will make a better day, just you and me. Don't be so this matters about me as I take my time and sing reality. In a struggle, they hustle, they muscle. Why some people dedicate? Which is Biafra in our world today. All we need.
Good evening, great Biafrans and wonderful people. I welcome you once again this evening. Of course, it is 23:15 here in Johannesburg. Of course, if you are in Biafra land, it should be the 7 minutes past the top of the hour, 10 p.m. in Biafra land. And of course, we are bringing you a live presentation this evening from IPOB Finance Department Worldwide, led by Wanda Nenyanya, who would like to address Biafrans this evening. Therefore, I urge you to pay close attention and please share this live video to every platform known to you. Share it and invite others because it is a very important announcement and, of course, update from the Finance Department. But before we go ahead, because I already have Wanda Nenyanya on the lines, my name is Amazi Ikechukwu Onoha, and of course, I am going to say a short prayer and I will hand over to Wanda Nenyanya. Father, we thank you for this opportunity. We thank you for today. We thank you, the maker of the universe. We give you all the praise, all the glory. We thank you for all the demands in Nnamdi Kanu. We pray for his immediate and unconditional release as soon as possible. Father, Lord, we thank you. We bless you. We say, let your name be glorified. In the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Ise. Once again, my name is Amazi Ikechukwu Onoha, and without wasting time, let me hand you over to Wanda Nenyanya, who is already on the line waiting this evening. All right, let me go straight to her and see if she can hear me. Wanda Nenyanya, can you hear me? On the line waiting this evening. All right, Wanda Nenyanya, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know.
All right, I can hear you as well. Then please go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans, IPOB family worldwide, friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom. My name is Mrs. Nenyanya. By the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB worldwide. This evening, I have an emergency announcement to make. This directive is coming from the Supreme Leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra with regards to our IPOB worldwide account. But before I go, I want to thank Chukwu Kikabiama for this day, for life, and also for our leader, our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I pray to Chukwu Abiyama to give him good health, long life, and more wisdom, and that the Nigerians will release him unconditionally as soon as possible so he will join us. I also pray for those that are also in prison that they also will be released. Like I said, first of all, before I go on, I want to commend all those that remained focused and consistent in what we are doing, irrespective of all what has been going on. I commend all of them. Remain steadfast, remain focused, because that is why we are here in the first place. Today, I received a directive from our Supreme Leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, gave me a directive through our lawyer, one of our lawyers, on finance and IPOB worldwide accounts. And our leader instructed that I need to make this announcement. And this directive is with immediate effect. The directive is as follows. From today, all monthly dues of all IPOB family members around the world must be sent to the approved IPOB USA national account. The account is Biafra Freedom INC, no longer to Germany. I repeat, from today, all monthly dues of all IPOB family members must be sent to the approved IPOB USA national account, and the name of the account is Biafra Freedom INC, no longer to Germany. I have a view asset to this very account, to this very USA national account. When you send your money, endeavor to write the name of your zone and your country so that everything will be properly documented. I will continue from where we stopped with the an account in Germany. That means if your monthly dues, the last monthly dues you paid was in December, then the next one will be for January. And those that are owing for some months, or some of them are owing for 1 year, if you pay and then you say it's for February, that is not correct, because I will backdate it to the outstanding months that you are owing. It's very, very important. Number 3 point I want to make here is that the money in the closed IPOB worldwide account in Germany does not belong to IPOB Germany. Rather, this money is for IPOB worldwide. I want to repeat it again. The money in the closed IPOB worldwide account in Germany does not belong to IPOB Germany. Rather, the money is for IPOB worldwide. I know the reason why I'm saying this. Number 4 point. As soon as all the logistics is put in place, the finance department will do the needful with regards to that money. Our IPOB office in Germany remains, nothing has changed. How the office will be maintained will be sorted out. That is no problem, because we are officially registered and that office is known by the government, so everything remains the same. The only changes is that our base for payment of our monthly dues worldwide contribution is now moved to the approved IPOB USA national account, which is Biafra Freedom INC. The finance department will make sure that these accounts, the details of the accounts will be sent to finance officers around the world so that you pass it on. It's very, very important. And countries that will pay money into this very account remains those that normally send to Germany. I just want to refresh us again. Countries that will pay money into this very account are as follows. All IPOB states in the USA, Australia, IPOB in Asia, Canada, Europe, Middle East, and South America. That's where they normally pay. So now the payment goes to USA, not to Germany. Another point I want to raise here is those of us in Africa. Our accounts have not changed. It still remains the same. If there are any changes, the finance department will notify you. But for now, it remains the same. The 3rd point, South Africa pays to our IPOB national account approved by our leader, not the illegal one that they opened. If you pay to the legal one, it means you are not with us. Secondly, also all SADC countries must pay into the national account and not to the illegal account. That's the way it has been right from onset when this account was opened in September 2019. I also want to remind us that those of us in Biafra land, we do not pay monthly dues nor any contribution. Nothing has changed. In case you have any question, you are free to get in touch with the finance department. I know I read, some of the comments on Facebook. People were asking, why am I broadcasting on Facebook? Yes, I'm broadcasting on Facebook because Austin Ofoma, the one in charge of media, said that I should not be allowed to broadcast on Radio Biafra again. He told Mazi Ikechukwu, and in fact his login has been deactivated. Where we are here to restore Biafra, there are other means that I can pass on my message. That's why I decided to use the Facebook. This Radio Biafra that he said that I should not broadcast from there, or from, I didn't know when the radio was set up. But that's not why I'm here today. I'm here today to pass on the information, the directives from the Supreme Leader, because when our leader gives directive, it must be obeyed. We have to carry out the instructions. So those of you that are keeping IPOB money, people that have made contributions and you keep it, release it and remit these funds to the approved accounts of IPOB USA National Account, which is Biafra Freedom INC. If you decide to pay it somewhere else, it means you are not with us. As simple as that. I also want to make it clear that those of us in Germany, if Collins Chinedu, who is no longer our national coordinator, gives you any account to pay him money, if you pay money into that account, it means you are not with us, because Collins Chinedu has been expelled from IPOB. He's no longer our national coordinator. We are here to restore Biafra. So we have to follow the instructions and the command given by our leader. We have just but one command, one leader, one supreme leader, and we all follow suit. So every instruction or directive that he gives, we must follow it, or else it means we are not with our leader. That's why I have to make this announcement. Now, also finally, I want to read the Code of Conduct on Finance. Section 3, subsection A, Finance. Paragraph 7, it states, all IPOB financial transactions, be it in form of monthly donations, levies, or fundraising, shall, after gathering of such funds, be handed over to the appropriate financial officer, to be financial secretary or treasurer, who, after taking proper record of the funds raised, shall remit same into official IPOB general account as provided by the head of finance to all family units. As provided by the head of finance to all family units. So this account is approved account by our leader, and I'm in that account. I have a view asset in that account, and that's where our leader has directed that our monthly dues will be going in from henceforth. Paragraph 8 states, for clarity, no principal officer from the unit coordinator to the continental representatives other than financial officers shall have anything to do with collection of funds. This is the instruction I received from our supreme leader, Onyedumazi Nnamdi Kanu, through our lawyer, and that I have to make this announcement. So Germany is no longer where we pay our monthly donations, rather it's now shifted to IPOB USA national account. The account details will be sent to finance officers around the world. Those that we don't know, we will make sure we try and get it. The finance department will do that. If you have any question, please feel free to contact the finance department. Mazi, that is all that I have. That's the announcement, the directive I received from our leader, so I decided to pass it on to Biafrans.
Thank you very much. Ndewo. All right. There you have it. And of course, from Mwanda Nyanya, the head of finance. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me just unmute. Yes, I can hear you. You are coming out clear.
Mazi,
I can hear you.
I was not sure. Okay, I was not sure because everything was clear.
Muted. It was muted, but now it's unmuted now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
That's
much.
all I have to say. Our account now, international account, has now been moved to USA, no longer to Germany. That's the announcement, the directive I received from our supreme leader, and I've passed it on. Today being the 27th February 2022. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much and good night for that. And we thank you for that announcement. Of course, that was Mwanda Nyanya, head of finance, IPOB worldwide, of course, bringing you all important announcements and a directive from Onyendu Mazinamde Kanu. And of course, we have to oblige to make sure that this message has been disseminated to our people. So if you are listening, please ensure that you share it around, and of course, so that other people can hear about it. I want you to know that finance is an integral part of what we are doing, of which without we cannot continue. Finance is very, very important. And of course, this finance department should be protected and allowed to do the needful, of course, to ensure that Biafra is restored, because this struggle runs on the wheels of money. Without finance, we cannot go anywhere. All right, the job is done for tonight. And from here, from me, I want to say good night and remain blessed.
The following are some of the songs composed by late Sir F.C. Nwoba during the Nigerian Biafran War from 1967 to 19...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Them leave us for water, go chop on a machine. I beg you, put our hands together so that we can fight to stay together. We are Biafrans. We are the world, make a better day, so let's start giving. The choice we make, we're saving now all our issue, we make a better day. A brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We'll say no our lives. It sure will make a better day, just you and me. Don't be so this matters about me as I take my time and sing reality. We don't show who they hustle, they muscle. Why some people dedicate? Which is Biafra in our world today. All we need.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Wonderful people, beautiful people, I welcome you this evening. It is Radio Biafra, and of course, we are coming to you live and direct this evening, being the 15th day of February 2023, and the time standing here at 6:21 p.m. here in Johannesburg. It should be an hour different in Biafra land. Of course, it should be 5:21 p.m. in Biafra land. Of course, wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice, it should be an hour different, or 21 minutes past the top of the hour. And of course, this is how you know you are listening to us, direct. And of course, it is a live presentation this evening, bringing you, of course, a broadcast by IPOB finance team, of course, led by Mwada Nenyanya. They will be talking to Biafrans all around the world this evening. And of course, we don't want to waste your time. We want to get straight to it. But I want to welcome everybody, wherever you are, wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice. And I want you to invite others to join us this evening. And of course, once again, my name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha. I hear from Olo. Olo is in Imo. And of course, it is Olo province of Biafra land. And I will be your host this evening. Without wasting any time, we need to say a word of prayer. And then, of course, I will hand you over straight to the team who are standing by, of course, to speak to Biafrans this evening. Father, we thank you. We bless you this evening. We ask you, Lord, to come and take control over the lives of your people wherever Biafrans are around the world. We pray and ask you to protect and guide us. We pray for our leader, O Lord, who is incarcerated. We pray, Father, because you have already given him an unconditional release. We pray, Lord, that you fulfill that by inputting in the hearts of those who are holding him captive to release him, that he will be released as you have set him free. Father, we thank you this evening, and we believe that you have answered us, because we pray in the name of Chukwoki Kabiama. Thank you once again. My name is Barrister Ikechukwu Onoha, and of course, I want to welcome you this evening. It is the 15th day of February 2023, the year of our Lord, and this evening we are bringing to you IPOB Worldwide Finance Team, led by Mwada Nenyanya. They will be speaking to Biafrans all around the world. And without wasting time, let me see if I have them already online, and I will hand you over to them so that they will speak to Biafrans. Mwada, can you hear me? Good evening from here.
Yes, we are here. Yes, we are here. Thank you very much.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Am I coming out clear? Yes.
Can you hear me? I can sort this out. Can you hear me, please? Just 1 second. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you right now. Good evening from here, and welcome to the program.
Is it clear now?
Yes,
Is it clear right now?
I can hear you loud and clear. And the whole world can hear you too.
Wonderful.
All right. Please, if you can hear me, good evening and welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. Thank you for this evening.
All right, dear friends, let's
I am here. Yeah. Okay. Good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom. All our well-wishers around the world, including our enemies. I welcome you all this evening, today the 15th of February 2023, and a Wednesday. I'm here with my colleague, Nelson Yagaze. Our sister Ifoma is not able to make it today, but I'm sure in another broadcast she will be with us. Something came up. First of all, I have to introduce myself, and then Nelson will come, and then I will get back to you again. My name is Mrs. Nayanya. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB Worldwide, and also a member of the Directorate of State of IPOB. Over to you, Nelson, please. Introduce yourself to your friends.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out. Go ahead. You are coming out loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, thank you once more. Mazi Kechiko, good evening from here.
Good evening, Mazin Dewo, and welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you. And may the grace of God continually abide with you as you keep on propelling this struggle forward. And to everyone working in similar office with you, my profound gratitude to you all. Dear friends, good evening. My name is Nelson of Okayagazi. By the special grace of Chukwukikabiama, I'm the Secretary of Finance, IPOB Worldwide. I have been functioning in this capacity since 2014, from the very first time our finance was instituted as a department. I'll be standing by. That one.
You are not only the secretary, you have other assignments. Please, can you mention that as well?
Oh, sorry. My assignment, I oversee the continent of Asia and Africa in finance matters only. Please get me right. I was in finance matters only. And some part of South America. No.
Okay, thank you very much. It's important you mention that because some people really don't know, you know. Now, I come back again. I thank Chukwu Kikabiama for this day, for giving us life. I also thank Chukwu Kikabiama for the life of our supreme leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also, he is the highest hierarchy in IPOB. His command is final. In finance department, we follow the rules and regulations that governs this family, this noble family, which is the code of conduct. We always follow the code of conduct in whatever we do. We do not deviate from it. And that is why sometimes we tend to have problems with some people, but that is the way it is. We follow the rules. I also want to make a few things clear before I go to the topic, which is actually about the IPOB worldwide account in Germany. What happened? Because news is going around about Naya closing the account. I'm going to state everything clear this evening. But before I go on, I want to say a very important thing, and I want everybody to please pay attention. In finance department, I was appointed by our leader, the supreme leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, including my colleagues, Nelson Yagazie and Ifoma. In finance department, which I head, we report direct to Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the supreme leader. I do not report to Mazi Chika Edoziem, who is the head of directorate. I want to make this clear. Also, we take instructions direct from our leader. You give us instruction and we carry it out. Even in 2015, when our leader was kidnapped by DSS, the then head of directorate, Uche Nasebu, we don't take instructions from him, direct from our leader, even when he was in DSS. And it has been that way. So nothing has changed. And everybody in the Directorate of States is aware of this. That's from our leader. I remember in one of our meetings in DOS, our leader was there, and one of the members started issue of finance, wanted to discuss it. Our leader stopped him immediately and said, no, don't discuss finance in DOS. We have a department headed by our sister Nenaya. If you have anything about finance, go to her. She will sort it out. Do not bring any finance issue here again, because your work is only administrative. And that is the way we have been working. Mazi Chike Doziem, who is the head of directorate, his work is solely administrative, while the departments do their own because they have somebody who is heading it. I just want to make this clear because of what is going on. This is the way it is. It has not changed, and nobody can change it. Another point I want to make clear here is the finance department, before an account is opened, we get approval from our supreme leader, Onyeizima Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Because in freedom fighting, there's just but one leader. And all of us, we follow suit. We get approval from him. He gives us approval, and I'll open the account. As soon as that account is open, we report back to our leader before the account will be distributed through the correct channel to whoever that needs it. Directors of state do not supervise any account that is opened in IPOB. Not even the IPOB worldwide accounts. No. It's solely the responsibility of the finance department. Even the one in Germany that is closed, approval was also given to us by our leader. Even the national account in South Africa, I got approval from our leader. I then passed it on to the then national coordinator with the national finance officer, and they opened the account. The same thing applied to our national account in USA, the one we have now. I also got approval from our leader. And I passed it on to them, and the account was open. So anybody saying otherwise is not saying the truth. I'm only following instructions given to me by the supreme leader. I want everybody to take note of this, because this thing is going on and on and on. I also hear that they say that I don't give out money, that I don't give money to ESN, I don't give money to this. That is not true. Again, I need to correct it. Anytime Mazi Chike Doziem comes for money, that is for our people back home, because we need to help them. We must support them. Be it for medical treatment or their legal fees, those of them that are IPOB members which we help, or be it for rent or assistance or even burial. When he comes, I release the funds to the accounts given to me. Even the radio station that we have in all the states in Biafra land, be it Aba, Owerri, Imo, Enugu, anywhere, I release the money. So he cannot say that I don't release money. Or anybody that is carrying that propaganda, they are telling lies, because I have evidence which runs into millions of naira. People should try and get their records straight and stop accusing an innocent person who is only working for the restoration of Biafra. Because I will not accept when people tell lies against me. This is not 2021. We are now in 2023. The next point I will go on now is to debunk the lies. Collins Chinedu, the former national coordinator of Germany, is a signatory into the account of IPOB worldwide. He's also signatory to the zonal account in Düsseldorf. I'm also a signatory to that account of Düsseldorf. It's their zonal account, but I'm signatory there. And their zonal coordinator is Ima Elekwachim, the one who goes about propagating that I'm the one that closed the account. How evil people can be. But I'm going to tell you, they know themselves. I'm going to mention them tonight. So his signature to the accounts. So all that propaganda is lies. Secondly, they say that Nyanya closed the account. No, I did not close our IPOB worldwide account. Rather, the bank closed it because they went there to make changes. I will come to that. The bank closed the IPOB worldwide international account and not me. That's another lie they tell. And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. On the 8th of September 2022, a letter came stating that the request that they made on the 31st of August 2022 is being carried out. Collins and his group, with Imaine Kwanchim and others, they went behind my back to make changes on the IPOB worldwide account, something that a coordinator have no right to do, which is stated in our code of conduct that coordinators have nothing to do with money. Collins Chinedu, Imaine Kwanchim, and the others, they call themselves executives. They went behind my back to make changes in accounts that they don't even know how the account was opened. We've been having accounts since 2014 in Germany. Nobody has ever gone behind to make changes. He went there to make changes. So the bank wrote a letter and said that they've received their message, the changes they want, that they need my signature and also signature of Collins Chinedu, even though he's already a signatory to the account, and or the signature of Fidelis Ejiogu, who happens to be his deputy, and Chukwu Mwendo Onyeka, and that they should sign and send it back. Not only that, not only do they want these changes, they went on to apply for a debit card in the IPOB worldwide account. This is not a national account, but IPOB worldwide account, they went to apply for a card. And they said to them that they are working on the card. That as soon as it's true, that they will send it to them. And that they are going to give them a new password. I have a password to go into the account. Now they are going to give another password to them and then give them an ID to be able to enter into the account to see what is happening in IPOB worldwide account, which is nothing to do with them. How much does Germany pay in a month? Not up to 4,000 euros. And maybe December or so, it is even less. Fidelis Ejiogu, who resides in Munster, they have not paid for the past 6 months, but he wants to go into an account that comes from different parts of the world, account that they are not supposed to see, which is stated in IPOB Code of Conduct. I sent a message to Collins. I said, what's the meaning of this? I said, why do you want to make changes? Why did you people went behind my back to make changes? You think the bank will not inform me or what? You people went to make changes and you are requesting for secret. I said, what has Fidelis Ejiogu got to do with the account? You already have signed the section where you are supposed to sign. What has got to do with it? What do you need a debit card from IPOB worldwide account? What for? This is against IPOB Code of Conduct. And you cannot do that. So which means, if not that I saw this letter, they could have gone there, be taking money with the card. I will not know. Then they will say, Nyanya has eaten IPOB's money. But because Biafra, we are fighting for, it's a spirit. I saw the letter. I said, no, It's not possible. You cannot make changes in this account. Collins said to me that he must go into the account because he's the national coordinator. I said, Mister, you are only national coordinator for Germany, not for the whole world. And the code of conduct does stipulate that you have nothing to do in the account. Why do you want to change it? He said he must enter the account. I say it's not possible. As far as I am the head of finance, as far as our leader has given me this instruction, I say you cannot do that. So I passed a message on to the supreme leader through one of our lawyers. I said to him, Onyendu, this is what is happening. Collins went behind my back to make changes in the account. Onyendu sent a message back and said that he should withdraw from that. I sent the message to Collins. Collins Onyendu said that he called Onyendu's message. He said that is story. He said that one is old. It's in the past. So Onyendu's message is now old, in the past. That's what Collins said to me. Again, he went on to say that if I don't add him in the account, if he does not see the account, that he will invoke the constitution and make sure he goes into the account, which is exactly what he did. He went to a lawyer. I said to him, Collins, you've gone too far. You cannot do that. He said he must do it, that he is the coordinator. I say your coordinating stops in Germany, not worldwide. You have no right to enter the account to see what is. I say he must do it. So after that, his threat, they went back and did, calling the bank, doing whatever they're doing, writing letters. It was not long. A letter came from the bank and said that we are no longer interested in doing business with you people. The account will be shut down on so day. That's how the account was shut down. So go to Collins, Chinedu and his group, Chim, and all of them, let them tell us what happened to the account, because the letter is here that they made a request on the 31st of August 2022. What requests did they make? These are the changes they did. This is the one I saw. What about the ones that I did not see? So that's why the account was closed down. But they go about saying that it's Nenaya. On the 23rd of January, 2023, I got a letter from lawyer. In that letter, he said he was instructed by Collins and Fidelis who don't even pay. Because when a zone do, coordinator himself or whoever did not pay. Am I still coming now? Am I still on?
Yes, I can hear you from the
Yes,
sound.
go ahead. You are still coming out.
Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So on the 23rd of January, 2023, I received an email from a lawyer saying that he was instructed by Collins and Fidelis Ejiogu that they have to be in the account. That any payment that I'm making, that they have to see to know what is happening there. And other things he said. I said to myself, Collins have really succeeded. On the 24th of January, another letter came again from the lawyer. Where is the money? What happened to the account? Where is the money? If you don't give me if you don't this and this and this, I will do this and this. Started threatening. So what did I do? I scanned the letter from the bank stating that they closed the account, and I forwarded it to the lawyer. And he requested also for the bank statement. I gave him the last one, which was December. Then I booked an appointment with the lawyer because I wanted to know what exactly is this. So I booked an appointment with the lawyer on the 31st of January, 2023. I went there, we sat down, and I explained everything to him. Where is the money? This is, I said, how What am I doing with IPOB's money? Cannot build a house and destroy the house. It's not possible. So after that, it was not long. On the 6th of February, no, 31st of January, I received a bill from the lawyer that Collins and the Mele Quantin and the others went to. In that bill, in this very bill, on the 19th of January, 2023, it stated here that they had a meeting, a video call, the executive board. Who are this executive board? I'm supposed to be a member of the executive, but I was not in the meeting. They had a meeting, the executive board and other representatives on various topics. What were they discussing? On the 19th. On the 20th, they had a meeting. On the 20th, they wrote a letter. And again, on the 11th, they had another conference call with Anthony Zurumike and Collins Chinedu. What is Zurumike doing a conference call with a lawyer? That's when they were planning, thinking that they want to destroy Naya. And again, they had another video call on the same 19th with executives representing. What meeting were they having with lawyers? That is the outcome. They were busy having meetings upon meetings, people that are supposed to be coordinating so that members will come in. They are now having meetings with lawyers, and now the bill has come in, Biafran. The bill is 4,995 euros 95 cents. Who is going to pay it? This is a national bill. It's not supposed to be an international to pay for it. This is not the first time that Collins Chinedu is doing this. Having meetings, stretching his legs and phones and having meetings, knowing that this bill have to be paid. He did the same thing in September 2021. A bill came of 1,509 from a lawyer. I said to him, Colin, I said, what is this? This is a national bill. You people have to find a way to, to offset this bill. I said, why are you leaving it? Knowing very well that if this bill is not paid, it will affect our account because we are registered. We are registered with the Ministry of Works. We are registered with the Finance Office. Why are you doing this? He never replied that message. Now in November the same 2021, another bill came, 4,361 euros 20. I say, for goodness sake, Collins, what is your problem? How can you be incurring bills like this? I said, I will not pay it. He said he will sort it out. He never paid that bill. Not knowing that that's when they started their plan. He didn't pay that bill. And then I was afraid. I said, if anything happens now, it will affect the account. I had a meeting with Collins and one other IPOB member, which I will not mention. But I know they are listening and he will know. I laid this complaint. I said, Collins, this bill must be paid. Now that you have not paid it, it might affect us. And I had to pay the bill. The bill was 4,361 euros 20. I said to him, this must be the last. Because this is a national incurrence of bill. You don't bring it to international. You have nothing to do with it. You want our account to be in trouble, isn't it? I never knew that they've started their plan already. So I paid that bill. I don't know whether he went back to coordinators to tell them that the bill was sorted out by international. I'm not sure. Now, he keeps incurring bills. And it's not settled. Now, who is going to pay for this one, Biafran? This is 5,000 euros. 4,995 euros, 95 cents. This is why Nenaya is not a good person. Nenaya is a bad woman. I'm only following the rules. Now, Biafrans, ask Collins. Why did he go behind my back to make changes in account that he has nothing to do with it? What did you want the credit, the debit card for? Calling lawyer, doing this, doing that, phoning bank and making changes. Now the account is closed. This is exactly what happened. The bank closed the accounts because they were making some requests, going behind and making requests and making calls, forgetting that my signature is also there. And the Mainekwan Chim was going about carrying his propaganda as usual, that I'm the one that closed the account. They have no proof. Even Mazi Chike on the 29th of January also accused me on WhatsApp that I single-handedly closed the account. I said to him, hey, Mazi, this is wrong. Where is the proof? This is the same thing that you people said that I closed the IPOB national account in USA. It is 2 years now, no single proof. That's when I knew that they were all in this together. But as long as Biafra is concerned, as far as Biafra restoration is concerned, they will fail. We are going to open another account, an IPOB worldwide account, and I will pass on the account. We do not take permission from nobody except the supreme leader to give us approval to open an account. So all this memo of it's not going to work with me because I follow the rules. I'm a member of DOS, Directorate of State. I abide by the rules. We must accept the code of conduct in totality. Don't pick the ones that you think it favors you, command and control, and you drop the other. Who will then pick the rest? All what we do in finance, we follow the rules, the code of conduct. I repeat again, we report only to our supreme leader, not to Mazi Chike Dozie. Because even Omiomio time, I never reported to Omiomio. So what should change now? And even then, our leader was also in DSS. I never reported to Omiomio. So I don't report to Mazi Chike Dozie. He knows that. Everybody in DOS knows that. So why are they hitting about me? Why are people going about talking about me? When I'm only following the rules, I'm only following the instruction that our leader gave to me. Well, like I normally say, my loyalty lies with our supreme leader, and I don't give a damn about it. That's where I belong. And that's the way it's going to be. Nothing will change it in this finance department. With my group, with Nelson, with Ifoma. That's the way we work. Discipline and focus. I stopped now because I had somebody told me that Collins went the other day, I don't know where he went and was threatening that he's going to sue me or he's going to do whatever with me and Kanonta, that he's following the constitution. Now my question is this, which constitution is Collins Chinedu following? He was not appointed national coordinator because of the constitution. He was appointed by our leader. Somebody else stepped down for him to be the national coordinator. So why is he finding it difficult to step down for Abraham Obonna to go and do his work? He's talking of constitution, but he forgot to read in that very constitution, there is a phrase, there is a paragraph there that states that your term is only 2 years. He is there more than 2 years. But he wants to sue me. He wants to sue me. Well, They should tell him that he should bring it on. Then I'll open his file for him because I have a lot to say about him, right from Berlin. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to explain to Biafran exactly what happened in the account. They closed the account. They know what they did, writing letters, making changes left and right and center, and the account was shut down. Very, very bad. And it's in this account that we use in making every payment. Our leaders' legal bill, people that are back home, burial, people that are wounded, people that are, even this, what is it? The last time, last week, Mazi Dozem came for money again. He said it's for office. I mean, for, what is it called? Station, our radio station in back home in Biafra land, which is rented. I always pay it. Always. 3 months. All of them. I have the evidence here. Then when he came last week, I said, how can I pay? Because the account in Germany is shut down. That's why you see them carrying news left and right. I really don't care. The question is, Nana, are you doing what you're supposed to do? Are you doing what our leaders say you should do? The answer is yes. So if I do it, I don't give a damn what people say. I am here. I am well prepared, let me tell people. For this Biafra restoration. We should remain focused. Our main aim should be to work out so that our leader will come out, so that those that are in detention will be released. And then they give us a day for referendum, then we go and vote and be free. That's why I'm here. Our people are dying. I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm here to carry out instructions given to me. So when people start talking, try to investigate. I'll stop so far. I think I've taken some time. Let my colleague, Nessie Yagazie, say something.
No, sister. Lady Nene, I am the head of finance, IPOB worldwide. I hope my voice is coming out.
Yeah, you are coming out. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Dear friends, good evening once again. My name is Nelson Yagazie. I am the Secretary of Finance, IPOB worldwide. Actually, I do not have much to say. The head of finance has said it all. The cockroach, he said, can never be innocent in the gathering of fowls. There is no way a financially disciplined officer like Lady Neniaya will be innocent or seen as being innocent in the gathering of gluttons who want to feed fat on IPOB money, not remembering that this money is blood money. People have died for this cause. So if your sole intent is to get your fingers on IPOB money, be reminded this evening that it's blood money you're going after. We have a code of conduct, and that reigns supreme. The problem with the zoo, Nigeria, is they have a constitution, but they feel the politicians or some people in exalted offices are above the constitution. So long as the people continue to live above the law, the state must remain lawless. Anarchy will be the order of the day. We pride ourselves as being the civilization of the black world, we IPOB. And one of the reasons we are fighting for Biafra is to question this civilization, this firstborn of civilization in black nation to other black nations. We must be self-disciplined. We must apply caution and self-restraint. We must pay attention to our dealings. We must bury selfishness, ego. Some people's interests are just finance, money. And that is why the name of Lady Nenianya is flying here and there. Accusations upon accusations. None so far has been proved. She just mentioned, just late 2021, it was USA national account, and he was saying Nenia close it here and then Nenia close it. Nenia close the account, no evidence till today. The name Nenia is just so sweet in some people's mouth. When they pronounce that name, when they associate that name with some evil, they feel orgasmic. Sometimes I begin to wonder, is it a crime to be just? Is it a crime to have an antecedent? Is it a crime to be incorruptible? We must pay attention to the things we do. Finance is a department. And as I stated when I made my introduction, we have been functioning in this department since inception in 2014. I've been there right from beginning. Nenia has been there as head of finance right from beginning. After the Elita and Ebogo and Creed did what they did, our leader instituted a department called finance. Appointed Nenia to head it. I've been a secretary from the one. Even when Maramu Gochuko was there, he's the only son of petition among the people appointed by our leader to be in finance department. Worldwide, I hasten to add. Because Nenia chose the path of truth and honesty, the path of discipline, remaining incorruptible, people attack here and there. With no basis, no. God. You're making an accusation. You have no fact. Nenia closed account, Nenia did this, Nenia did that. The ones you people accuse her of in USA today, 2 years on, nobody has been able to provide an evidence. And the people that made those accusations, it's been clear to everyone now. These are paid agents, infiltrators. And sometimes I begin to ask, why can't we learn from previous incidents? Even when that case was on, I kept saying then, why shouldn't we learn from our past? Because we passed through this road before. 2015 to 2017, when Omiomio, Uchena, Sheba, Clifford, when they were there, we passed through this road before. It wouldn't be the first time. Why don't we learn from previous events? What is people's interest in finance, if not corruption? Has it been functioning differently? I think people should start to raise eyebrow if this time the finance department or the head of finance as an individual, Lady Nenia, is doing something contrary to what used to be when our leader was there. But she is sticking on to the laid down road, and people are having issue with that. The reason is why. The problem is with the people that are changing the goalposts in the middle of a game. I don't know why some people are not seeing that. A football match is going on, and then in the middle of the game, you're changing the goalpost. You are the cheat. You're the problem. You are the problem. And I begin to question your intent. One thing people try to lay hand on, what they want to use to deceive people, they say, oh, in absence of our leader. And I continually say, somebody that is reachable cannot be said to be absent. You can't claim our leader is absent when you can reach him. Or is it when it favors you, you take the directives from the lawyers, and when it doesn't, you reject it? That is when you begin to suspect and insinuate the lawyers are not being truthful. But when the message is in your favor, you accept it. If the message, the correspondence through the lawyers are in your favor, you accept it. When it's not in your favor, you say that you don't trust it. What's the problem with us? Why is our interest money, 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 money? What's the problem with us? Our leader is suffering. He's sick there. He's subjected to all kind of inhumanity for our sake. And outside here, those of us living with our family, going about our duties, having fun, doing our business, doing everything. Our case is money. We are fighting for money. Somebody's life is being held at a standstill. But we going free on the street, doing everything we do to Hitetu. What we pay him back with is unnecessary rancor and dichotomy, fighting, slandering. It's wrong, brethren. It's wrong. We're on the wrong path. It's wrong. We should retrace ourselves. The code of conduct is there to guide us. It's there to guide. If you at any time you begin to look yourself as being above the code of conduct, then you're the problem. If you want to live above the law, then you're a lawbreaker. You're a scoffer. You're the one bringing in strife. I'm not going to speak further. I'm not going to try to repeat the things that the head of finance have already said. Everything is clear. The evidences are there. How can a national coordinator, a mere national coordinator, be addressing a message directly from our leader as being old and in the past, a story? The other time I saw somebody saying a whole lot of nonsense. Our leader should first come out from the jail. He should take an excuse to come and do this. It's a blah, 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 blah. People vomiting nonsense. And someone began to ask, is it worth it dying for an Igbo man? Is it worth it dying for an Igbo man? Your supreme leader is being held by the enemy, subjected to all kind of inhumanity, and you're somewhere vomiting. Is nobody.